and really limiting me. But QC Kinetics flipped the script when I had their amazing therapy on my neck, and it's felt like new for over a year now. They use regenerative medicine, advanced cellular treatments that help your body heal and restore the damage in your joints. Not covering it up, not cutting it out, actually helping your own body heal and restore, giving you long-term lasting relief. So instead of planning your day around your pain, plan it your way. QC Kinetics means no surgery, no drugs, no long-term recovery. Just a smarter, natural way to get your freedom back. Bring your MRI or your x-rays. They'll make sure you're a good candidate. They have clinics in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and Colorado Springs, so they're close to you. Your first consultation, that's free, so there's no reason to wait. Call QC Kinetics today, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986.
For plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, think Plum Line services with quality brands like Carrier. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. I use Plum Line in my home. Service professionals, 25 years strong. Taught a mission of excellence, character, and ethics. Castle Rock to Fort Collins since 1998. Plum Line and Carrier. Turn to the experts. No phone call, no hassles. Plum Line services.
Service at home, service at heart. Plum Line services.
Fall is here, and it's the perfect time to sharpen your skills at Triple J Armory. With 2 convenient locations, Littleton and Colorado Springs, we've got everything you need. A state-of-the-art indoor shooting range, expert training classes, and one of Colorado's best firearms selections. Whether you're a first-time shooter or a seasoned pro, our team is here to help you exercise your Second Amendment rights with confidence. Triple J Armory, Littleton and Colorado Springs. 2 locations, 1 mission. To keep Colorado armed, trained, and ready. Come see us this September.
Finally, a steel building company you can trust. I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. I bought a beautiful 100% American steel building from Great Western. I chose Great Western because they are the manufacturer. Your building comes from their 20-acre facility right here in Colorado. No brokers, no middlemen. Buildings have a lifetime structural warranty, and all engineering is done in-house. All sizes and shapes. Check out GreatWesternBuildings.com. That's GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Sometimes when folks are in pain, they do a temporary thing, a pill or a steroid shot, something that temporarily relieves or masks the pain, but doesn't fix the underlying problem. But that's not how Regen Revolution works. Through a combination of regenerative medicine, traditional physical therapy, and chiropractics, Regen Revolution is about actually fixing the problem. Bad knees from years of hiking, achy shoulder from years of using tools, even arthritic joints. Regen helps your body repair itself for lasting relief from pain. Learn more at regenrev.com.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk Podcast.
It's a warm one for your Thursday. We're going to see temperatures reaching into the upper 80s. Partly sunny skies with a chance for storms later on this afternoon and into this evening. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
Hi, I'm Buzz Knight, the host of the Taking a Walk podcast, and join me for an episode with Rob Reiner talking about the new Spinal Tap release. Rob Reiner on the Taking a Walk podcast on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. An iHeartRadio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Mike Tavusky. The manhunt continues for the suspect who fatally shot Charlie Kirk, the conservative activist, in Utah yesterday. Investigators now say they found the weapon used in that murder. ABC News chief national correspondent Matt Gutman is in Utah with the latest on the investigation.
They are concerned about overly identifying this person. I think it seems that they know or have a pretty good beat on who this person might be or where they might be. They're keeping some of this information close to the vest, but they did say that this person blended into the college community. They can't say that it was a student, but it was someone of that age who may have looked the part. Obviously, someone who was capable with a firearm.
New economic data finds inflation has risen 2.9% over this time last year, driven primarily by housing costs, but also rising prices for new and used vehicles, clothing, and airfare. In New York City, September 11th memorials are underway. This is ABC News. One man is dead and another is in custody after a horrific attack at a motel in Dallas. ABC's Jim Ryan says it all began with an argument and it ended with a beheading.
Even the police dispatcher captured by Broadcastify seemed in disbelief.
He is actually cutting
someone's head off.
Police say motel employee Jordanis Cobos Martin got into an argument with his boss and grabbed a machete. Stephanie Elliott says Cobos Martin didn't stop until he had decapitated Chandra Nagamalaya. Then
he kicked the head, then he picked it up, and then he threw it in the trash can.
Police are holding Cobos Martin on a capital murder charge. Jim Ryan, ABC News, Dallas.
In Colorado, one student has now been released from the hospital after a shooting yesterday at a high school. Another student remains in the hospital in critical condition. The gunman is believed to have died from a self-inflicted gunshot wound in that case. I'm Mike Dubusky, ABC News.
Take a look under your bed. Find stuff under there? What about jobs? No? Now try your basement. There's a pair of overalls that overall you're not so into anymore. A perfectly good laptop that hasn't sat in your lap in months. And even more stuff, but still no jobs? Well, you really have both. See, stuff is defined as household articles considered as a group. Sometimes this stuff is no longer needed. Wait, no longer needed? That can't be right. Because remember those jobs you were looking for? Those are really needed, and they're the stuff inside your stuff. Even inside that winter coat that moved with you to Phoenix. Our job is to unlock those jobs, and it starts when you donate your stuff to your local Goodwill. Here's how we do it. When you donate to Goodwill, we sell your stuff to provide job training for people right here in your community. So just by teaming up with Goodwill, you help create jobs. And isn't that worth parting with the leftover guitar from your 80s cover band? Goodwill. Donate stuff, create jobs. Find your nearest donation center at goodwill.org. A message from Goodwill and the Ad Council.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
The shooter is dead of a self-inflicted wound and 2 other students injured after a shooting at Evergreen High School yesterday. Jefferson County School Superintendent Tracy Dorland says the safety of their students is always a top priority, and the shooting stems from a bigger issue being gun violence.
Safety requires vigilance, partnership, and the unflinching belief that our children deserve better. We cannot pretend that this is just another tragic incident.
Dr. Brian Blackwood at St. Anthony's Hospital in Lakewood with an update on the conditions of those shots.
One presented with non-life-threatening injuries and was in stable condition. That patient's not in our care any further. Our second patient who presented in critical condition remains in critical condition. The third patient that we received died of his injuries last night.
According to authorities, the shooter used a handgun on school grounds both inside and outside the building, and officers did not fire their weapons. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic
from the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Allstate.
Yeah, we've had the accident still working on the Boulder Turnpike at McCaslin. It looks like they're wrapping up here, but the right side of the highway was affected. Kind of slow through that immediate area out of Superior. Looks like 270 continues to jam a little bit if you're coming west, heading up to Vasquez. East side of I-70 coming west from E-470. Little construction holding up the drive slightly. And we're seeing a little bit of company here and there, I-25 included, but no significant delays at this point. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
Some people just know you could save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Those people are probably saving a carload of cash right now. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
September 19th and 20th at T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas. Streaming live only on Hulu.
Limited tickets still available at AXS.com.
Get yours while you still can.
Lenovo and the iHeartRadio Music Festival. Tech that hits different. Can your gear keep up with the beat? Lenovo PCs are built for creators, dreamers, and fans who don't hit pause. Visit Lenovo.com for the latest in AI PCs and game-changing tech.
Look, your body's unique, so why settle for a one-size-fits-all wellness plan? That's where Viome comes in. Viome uses advanced science to analyze your gut biome with a simple at-home test, so you know exactly what foods and supplements are right for you, all based on real data from your own body. And you know what? That's science you can trust. Go to Viome.com now and use promo code THRIVE to save $50 on your full body intelligence test. That's Viome.com, promo code THRIVE to save $50.
Imagine cutting out the middleman when getting a new home loan. Whether it's a traditional mortgage, a reverse mortgage, a HELOC, or a refinance, CMG Financial is the leader. They're the bank. They can beat almost any rate out there. I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. If you're looking for a home loan, you need to call CMG Financial. They're going to save you a ton of money. Don't let the other guys fool you. Go to partnerinlending.com. Partnerinlending.com.
Need a new roof? Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
No matter what you drive.
I drive a big old truck.
An SUV. Gas guzzler.
I ride the bus. Always drive the right way.
I listen to Dan Caplis.
With Dan Caplis. Afternoons at 4.
All right, my
on
YouTube
630
morons. What's new today? What do you want me to talk about? Whatever you put down in the chat, I'll talk about. How about that? You're in full control, you bastards.
Bad news. You need advice.
Full control.
You don't have to lose.
All right.
We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK is our local number. And we have a 303 Martino number that I keep active, getting called from all over the country on that due to our outreach, our social media, and other things. And we invite people from all over, as well as our iHeartRadio app, which puts us in the lap of many, many people outside of Denver. And we welcome that. Of course, this show has long been nationally syndicated on radio, and we welcome our podcast people and people listening. And this is why it's important. I have 303 Martino for that specific reason. You might be listening on a treadmill at night or going to bed listening. Some people do that. Or you might be working out, or you might be driving in your car. You might be listening to something that is not live on the air, but you're listening to me. So here's the great part of this show. If you call 303 Martino, 303-627-8466, even if we're not here, you can leave your number and we'll call you back for the next show. So you see, this is the only podcast / radio show that can take calls any time of the day or night and then get you on the next show. Why do we want people on the air? People ask us that because we get a reaction when we have people on the air. If you bitch and moan on the air, people hear about it. A lot of our listeners call the company saying, "Did you know you were on the Tom Martino show?" And that helps. I'm not here to harass businesses. I'm here to build businesses. I love building businesses. I've built my own Troubleshooter Network, Referral List, Wave 8, Wealth Management. And I'm here to build sponsors businesses when they treat people well and they have what I call a function, which is important, like Matt Stanford, for example. He's with me today, and he has Paragon Services. Matt is an advocate for homeowners and business owners fighting their own insurance company. You see, he's called a public adjuster. I don't like the term. I wish we had another term for it. Insurance advocate, or not insurance, consumer. I don't know. The reason I don't like the word public adjuster is insurance companies use what they call independent adjusters. And sometimes people feel a public adjuster works for the insurance company because they're called public adjusters, and there's also independent adjusters. But I want to explain it. And Alex, I'm going to take your call first. And then we're going to talk about the difference between independent adjusters and public adjusters and what Matt actually does, and what that means to you. And I also want to get deep and dirty into the insurance business. Truly, it's one of the few industries that I hate. Honest to God. Does it serve a purpose? Well, of course it does. But over the years, it has morphed into what I feel is an evil enterprise. I mean that. I really mean that, by the way, unless it's a mutual company owned by the policyholders. And I'll explain that, what a mutual company is and how do you find them. So we got an important show today. First, Alex. So, Alex, start off the festivities. What is going on with you, sir?
Hey, Tom. Thank you for having me on. I've listened for a long time, and you provide a great service to the community. And I've listened for a long time, but never needed to call in. And I'm glad you're here. I'm just kind of at my wit's end, quite honestly, with Xfinity and my new Xfinity mobile program.
Tell me about it. When did you sign up for that program? When did you sign up for it?
Yeah, they called me in June as a Xfinity Internet customer. They gave me this screaming deal on an Xfinity Mobile. And after talking to the agent online, I was told to go to the store because that was the easiest way to get the transaction done.
And that was in June.
Store in Highlands Ranch.
In June,
yep.
Yeah.
In June, yep. And the promotion was basically, first line was free, second line was $20, any additional line was $40. We wanted to add a line for our kids, as just like having a kid's cell phone line. There's a lot of moving parts. There were, phone trade-ins and rebates and a whole bunch of other things. But my understanding was we'd be getting this great promotional deal to switch over from Verizon. We were happy with Verizon coverage, but hey, a sweet deal is a sweet deal. And that's what I thought I was getting. But so far, my bills have not been right. I'm trying to get resolution on my bills. And
okay, let's take it one step at a time. I want to take this one step at a time. You signed up in June, and tell me the first sign of trouble. The first sign of trouble.
Well, so we paid significantly more in June at sign up than I thought I was going to be paying. I was told,
did you get phones? Did you get phones?
We did get phones. We had to submit for a rebate, which we did submit for a rebate, and we did get that rebate after going around and around with the Xfinity rebate incentive tracker program.
All right, so you had trouble. You had trouble from the beginning, but what trouble still remains? Yeah. What trouble can we help you with today?
Yeah, my bills still aren't right. I've been billed incorrectly the last 2 months.
Now, when you say they're not correct, tell me what you mean by that.
Yeah, so my understanding, based upon what everybody's told me, is that I'm going to be paying like $102.67 just for my mobile. And so far, I've paid $170. I paid $148. I paid $122. So the numbers are coming down, but they're still not right.
What should it be? What should it be?
Should be $102.67.
Now, where'd you get that figure? It's very specific. Where'd you get that figure?
Yeah, two agents that I talked to on call Xfinity billing help. Talked to two agents who were both very helpful.
Yeah,
confirmed for me.
Well,
that
but do you have a contract that says $102.67 anywhere in writing?
No.
So when was the first time when you call up? Okay, here's how I do it. I call up and say, I'm looking into your service. What would it cost for 4 lines and this many phones and blah, blah, blah. Then they give me a price. Then I say, can you shoot that to me in an email or a contract or a DocuSign? Then they send it. Yeah, then I sign it. So do you have anything that memorializes the 102.67? Memorialize I use in a weird way, but that's used to mean etched.
No.
Anything etched anywhere.
I've had a couple agents tell me they're going to send me email confirmations.
So, Alex, what's to prevent them? And I'm sorry I interrupt you, but I know where you're going. You've asked for it, but I'm going to say this. If we call them right now and give them hell and say, this poor guy just wants to pay what he expected to pay, $102.67. What if they say, well, that's not what he was supposed to pay? What would you come back with? Do you have a text?
Yeah, I mean, go ahead. Other than the several phone communications I've had with them and the 2 visits to the store, do
they delineate on the bill what the charges are for?
They do break it out, and so the difference right now is around $40 a month in what the data portion of the bill should be.
There's an extra $40. There's an extra $40 for data.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we're narrowing that down. Deputy Doc is in the studio today. How are you doing today, Doc?
Good. I'm here. Yep. Holding down the fort, Tom.
Good. And Doc, this sounds like a pretty straightforward thing, but you may have problems. He did say he has nothing to show 102.67. Maybe you should send us a couple bills that Doc can put his hands on and give a call over to Xfinity. Kachina, we used to have good people over at Comcast/Infinity. Do we still have them?
I can ask Suze about that when she gets back, but I remember that we had one definitely at Xfinity.
Yeah.
at one point.
Okay, so to sum it up
I just need to. I'll get his info.
Okay, and I do want to say something about how Xfinity works. It's very, very weird, and why they started a cellular network. It's really weird. So anyway, we will take this problem and see what we can do for it. And then we'll take your problem to see what we can do for it. All you have to do is call us, like Jerry calls us. She'll be next. Then we have Mark Szymanski also on the line to talk about home improvements the right way, insurance repairs the right way, along with Matt Stanford. So it's a very, very busy day. We love doing what we do. This hour brought to you by Dan McKenzie, an estate planning attorney. And I'm going to him. I'm going to make an appointment, I promise you. He's a boutique law firm. When I say boutique, I mean it's himself and a few helpers that get really intimate with their customers to find out what they need and to do creative wills and trusts, even LLCs to hold family properties. Call McKenzie. You'll love the way they do business. They'll talk to you free up front and then give you some prices in advance. 833-CO-PLANS. 833-CO-PLANS. I am
Stop
very
settling for
fucking
weak
pissed
sound.
right now.
It's time to level up your
Not
game
the
and
show.
bring the boom.
I'll
Hit
share
the
it to
town
you
with
when
the
I turn off my
ultra-durable
mic. I gotta do
LG
these
X Boom
spots.
portable speaker and
So
enjoy vibrant
YouTubes, what do you
sound
want me to
wherever
talk
you go.
about, you bastards?
Elevate your
Come on.
listening.
They can't hear you yet.
Because let's be
Oh.
real, your music deserves it. The future of sound is now with LG X Boom. And for a limited time, save 25% at
Oh, it's the
LG.com with
troublemaker
code
on the board.
FALL25. X Boom.
Hey, do you want to be a landlord, but you don't know where to start? And definitely you don't want to be a landlord in Colorado. The laws suck, and we're at the top of appreciation, not far to go. So what Vestera Turnkey does, Barry Miller, who's an esteemed real estate broker, he invented the buyer brokerage. He did. Anyway, he started this company to help people become landlords in markets around the country that have promising growth potential and strong rents. He helps you acquire the property. You own it. He helps you get a management company, insurance, repairs, maintenance. He even takes your phone calls. I call them the nanny, the landlord nanny. Call them, 303-888-3788, 888-3788. Become a landlord with extraordinary returns. VesteraTurnkey.com. Hey, when you're in an accident, the very first thing, obviously, if you have injuries, you attend to your injuries, but you have questions. Who's going to pay for this? I'm losing work. I got medical bills. My car's all shot. John Fuller will take your calls up front about you and your passengers, about the other party, about what to do, about where to go for collection, if it's worth collecting, what is it worth? All of this is free of charge from John Fuller. He will give you information without you having to sign up. Once you do sign up, it's on a percentage fee basis, and you get his cell phone. You can call or text at any time. He is the only attorney that does this. 303-597-4500, 597-4500.
Now you can talk to YouTube.
All right. Mics are on. We need to talk to each other.
Matt, so in a typical job, and I know you have everything from small claims to like big commercial.
Yeah.
Like you had that bitchin' one and
the smoker one.
Holy crap.
Yeah. I wish I could have like one of those a quarter.
No, one a month.
Yeah. I mean, I probably wouldn't be sitting right here if I had that for maybe 3 or 4 years in a row.
Yeah.
I'd be on my yacht somewhere.
So roughly speaking, on residential claims, what percentage difference do you make? If you don't mind me asking.
No, I don't mind at all. So, I mean, I guess what you're asking is if somebody calls and they've already had a claim filed, they've already gotten paid, and they just...
Or an offer. So
Yeah.
Let's say they got a settlement offer. I'm making up numbers. What's the typical one? $20,000?
Yeah, 20 to 30,000.
Yeah, say just to make the math simple.
Yeah, in a complete report, a complete settlement, if they've approved the roof, they've done a pretty good job. I can usually add maybe 20% above that.
That's not bad.
With overhead and profit.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes they miss stuff like the AC equipment, fence,
Yeah.
little stuff. But a lot of the times they have a denial when they call me.
That's
So my job is to
100%.
reverse it.
Hey, let's see. So morons.
Matt, that's awesome percentage because you either go 100%, like from 0 to.
Oh, so we're doing hacks right now.
And
Is that what they're doing?
And on average, like of the other claims, that's just an extra 20% for free.
Right.
Let's do life hacks on YouTube, you morons. I got an
Hey,
idea.
Dimitri?
Dimitri.
Are you there?
I'm here.
Hey, did you get a call from Peter yesterday?
The lawyer?
Paul and Mary.
The lawyer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got an email from him, and
Oh, you got an email. Okay, cool.
No calls.
He called during Dan Caplis, and I didn't want to give him your phone number.
oh,
So
that's interesting. He called the show yesterday, and Tom had him on for a good 15 minutes. Do
I
you want
know,
me to?
but he also called back during Dan's show, which we had
Now, why
John
did he?
Caldera on.
Do you know why he did that?
He basically wanted Dimitri's phone number, and I didn't give it to him.
Okay, I'll email it to him right now. I'm so glad you told
Okay.
me because I mean this guy had wonderful information that really.
I just want to let you know.
Thank you. I'm going to email him right now. Hi, sweetie. That's Princess the cat.
What a beautiful cat.
Wait till you feel.
Wait, are you already with cats?
Oh, I love cats. Yeah.
She comes down and makes a guest appearance.
I love it. I always grew up with cats. Always had cats. Yeah.
She's like a mini Maine Coon. She looks like a little Maine Coon.
We
have a real. Oh, you know. Oh, wait. You got her attention, man. That's funny. Look at her. Look at her. She's looking for the cat.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny. I'm gonna send that to you. Hold on. I got to take a picture of her looking. Okay, do it again. Oh, never mind. Let's see. She's going right up to that thing.
I think she figured it out.
Now she figured it out. She goes, wait a minute. She said, that's just dragging. Do you see her?
Uh-huh.
Looking at the speaker.
Foster care will love you just the same.
For more information on how you can adopt, visit adoptuskids.org. A public service announcement from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Let me go to the phones. And I'm going to tell you, I haven't forgotten about Xfinity cell phones. It's a genius move. But we are getting someone on that. That's Deputy Doc. Jerry with a J. Jerry, Jerry, what's going on?
Hi, thanks for taking my call. Well, I purchased gold, did it all over the phone, and about 50,000.
Now, how did you get the source for the gold first?
So I did my research. I looked up 3 different companies, and from each one, I talked to each one of them. What I found out is you never go with the nicest guy. Because I ended up going with the third one that I picked, and he was a talker.
So tell me, how did you find him to begin with? Like, did you hear the commercials on radio or see them on TV or online? How did you get?
Yes, I did. Yes, I saw them. I saw them online, and then one company actually had recommended them.
Okay, got it.
But after my brother listens to you all the time. He's the one that told me to call you. And he said, this is what you should have done. When he started looking, he saw all the red flags come up.
Okay.
On the internet, they use all kinds of fraud to make
Tell me,
themselves
okay,
look good,
now I want to
and-
dissect. Now I understand. Now I want to dissect your information.
Okay.
First, when did you buy the gold?
So I bought the gold. It was July, I think everything went through August the 7th.
In August of this year, of this year?
July the 20th, no, it was I'm sorry, I've got my timeline. I'm looking for my timeline.
No, we don't need to be that exact. Roughly, when did you buy the gold?
Okay. So about the latter part of July.
Of this year.
And then I didn't get of this year.
Okay.
And I didn't get a notice that the gold arrived until about August the 2nd.
When you say arrived, were you actually buying gold not nuggets, but what do they call them? The
bars and coins.
Bars or coins. What form was your gold? What form was your gold?
They're the gold coins.
And did they arrive? And were they going to hold them, or were you going to take custody?
No, because I did a self-directed IRA, I just took the money out of my TSP account, and they were on the phone because, yes.
Okay, so wait a minute. So with your self-directed IRA, where did the gold go? Where is the physical gold?
So it is in a storage at Entrust.
And how do you spell that?
Entrust. ENTRUST.
Is that who you bought it from?
No, I actually bought it from Cedar Gold Group.
Cedar Gold.
C as in Charlie. Cedar Gold, yes.
Like the tree, cedar tree.
Oh God, they're in Miami.
Yes, like the.
They're a Miami.
Yeah.
They're a Miami firm.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. You know.
That's exactly what I said.
Now, the self-directed, listen, I'm going to tell you something. They're dealing in securities when they do this. When they start messing with your IRA and all that, they're held to a higher standard and they can get in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. You have to know where to report them, and I'm going to help you with that. But I need to know what the trouble is. How much did you spend out of your self-directed IRA?
50
grand?
50,000.
Okay. And
50 grand.
Okay. And is the gold with Entrust?
It's showing on it's showing as gold, and the name of the gold, which was really weird. I started looking it all up. It's the Gold New Zealand Mint Red Lion, 1/4 ounce. I bought 32 of those.
32 quarter ounces?
32 quarter ounces. And when he quoted the price out, well, it was like 48,853. But see, I didn't think it was quarter. It was supposed to be an ounce. And then I noticed when I saw
I don't know why. Okay, I don't know all that. All I know, I want to ask some very straight questions. Right now, is your gold, is Entrust the custodian for your gold? And do you actually have gold?
That's a good question.
You don't know.
All I know is it's showing on the invoice with Entrust, but I don't know if that company, did they look at it? Does that, when that company receives it?
Okay, so why are you even, and again, I'm trying to do this in a simple way. Why did you even question it to begin with? You have a self-directed IRA, and who is the trustee of your IRA?
So the trustee, as in Entrust, is just the storage.
Well, if you had an IRA, you're not allowed to buy gold unless you transfer it to a self-directed IRA. So is that what Entrust was? Was it both the custodian and the trustee?
No, the trustee was Cedar Gold.
No, they can't be a trustee. They can't be a trustee and sell you the gold. They can't do it. Where did you get the money? From your IRA, right?
Right, from my TSP account. And
what kind of an account is that?
I wired it. It is a I worked for the government.
Okay, so you have an IRA that you started, or a 401k or something. Here, let me just explain this to people. Yes. I want to be very clear with people. In order to make investments with your retirement money, a couple things have to happen. And you may wonder why I'm going through all this, because, Jerry, a lot of people are listening that do this, and I want to make it clear the steps you should have gone through. So if the money is in a 401k or if the money is in an IRA, it must then be transferred to an independent trustee that allows alternative investments. So it goes from your qualified account to an independent trustee who allows you to invest it. But you're not allowed to invest it with the independent trustee, nor with anyone that you know. The requirements to invest qualified money are, first, you can't know them and have any control over them. They must be totally independent from you and totally independent from the independent trustee. So you took your money from your 401k and you put it in an IRA. Where? Where did you put it?
Well, it would have to be the interest because the invoice went to interest.
All right, now you want to say something? Go ahead, Deputy D. Help me out.
It looks like interest. So here's what they do: they provide account administration services for self-directed retirement and tax advantage
They're
plans.
the trustee then.
Yeah, and so she bought the gold from Cedar. Cedar apparently
transferred it
to Entrust,
which is the custodian.
Yeah, and so they're going to keep her physical gold.
Got it. Now, Entrust has a fiduciary responsibility to you, and they can get in a lot of trouble if that gold is not there. Well, of course, if they never got the gold, they're not to blame. But Cedar Gold is dabbling in what could be a security. So, do you have any reason? And I'm gonna help you, but do you have any reason to believe your gold is not there?
What I believe is they bought junk gold. I think it's worthless.
Okay. So you think you paid too much. Hold on. We'll examine that, and I'll take your other calls. This is really important. And it just so happens I'm a registered investment advisor representative with my own company, and I know about this stuff. And I got to tell you something. The good news, Jerry, there is a lot of enforcement when it comes to this kind of stuff. So that's good news. I'm hoping you don't have to use it, but we're going to talk about it. Plus, we still have insurance to talk about as well. We are very, very busy. DenverRegen.com, stem cell therapy. I've had it done. You can have it done for painful joints, for your back, for your elbows, or to grow hair. I actually had that done, and it really did help me. DenverRegen.com. This is some serious shit she's going through. Bought gold coins in July.
This is Denver's talk station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, impact traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center. This report is sponsored by Rapid Radios.
Yeah, we're still in pretty good shape out here. There's a crash I-70 eastbound at Kipling right lane. It is a little slow there. It's not a real big delay, though. 270 still running a little heavy west through Vasquez. Looks like I-25 if you're heading from the tech center to downtown. May take a few extra minutes. And we had a crash on the turnpike at McCaslin out of Superior. That was on the right side. It looks like it was on the shoulder, actually. And just a little slowing before you head into Boulder. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
Stay connected and stay productive with Rapid Radios. Business owners trust Rapid Radios for instant, reliable team communication with nationwide LTE coverage, push-to-talk convenience, and room for up to 200 units on one feed. Keeping connected, never been easy.
Order now at rapidradios.com.
Discountbath.com. I love the words. Discount bath. You normally don't hear that. You normally hear, oh my God, a bath. It's expensive. But Discount Bath wants you to put them to the test. So here's what they're doing for you to prove it. They're providing this website, discountbath.com, where you go fill out a few questions, get an upload link. That link is where you upload video of your project. Take your smartphone and go in and say, hey, I want a double vanity here. I want a walk-in shower there. I want to move this wall. I want a toilet here. Whatever. You do it. And then you submit it to them and they send you a price. You don't get easier than that. And of course, you can always talk to them. But in an area that's usually very expensive, you're going to want Discount Bath. Now, here's the number, 720-979-2828. 2322 discountbath.com. So here's what happens. 401k money, IRA, whatever, in a regular account cannot be touched by you, okay? Nor invested, okay? To be self-directed, you must go to a trustee that specifically manages and allows self-directed investments. Once it gets into that account, like our Wave 8 Wealth Management uses Pacific Premier Trust. They then open up an IRA for our investor in their name. Then they're allowed to then direct those investments to any approved investment. You can't go and buy a car for your kid and say, hey, it's a Lamborghini, it's an investment, right? You can't do tricky bullshit. Or my brother-in-law needs a house, I'm going to invest in a house.
So you can't just liquidate it and do whatever the hell you want with it.
No, it must be transferred to another trustee, and that trustee must approve the investment. They must. So in that regard, this trustee is responsible for the legitimacy.
Got it. So that's where her hang up is.
But here's the problem. Investments don't get into the quality of the investment, just the arm's length transaction. So D, in this case, let's say she bought shit gold. If they actually bought the gold and put it there, if she paid too much, there's nothing that says you can't pay too much.
And I have a very clean and elegant way to test that theory that I can tell her.
Okay, good. We'll do that.
That might short circuit her entire anxiety.
Hey, Tom?
Yes.
I apologize. I got a new phone and I texted you.
Yeah.
Only about 60% of my contacts transferred, so I had to do a little bit of digging to get Mark Szymanski's number.
Okay.
He's now on.
Okay, good.
By
Thanks.
phone.
Thanks. Just tell him to put it on speaker and roam around a little, get work done. It's a long show. We'll have plenty of opportunity. Independent adjusters, mutual company, Xfinity. Xfinity cell service is wonderful. No, it's really weird the way they do it. What kind of broadband do you have, Lee?
I have Verizon's Home 5G.
We
do you have the little wireless one? Or do you
it's like a big, like a phone book size antenna on my wall.
And the wire comes in. You have a wire?
No.
Oh, no. No wire at all.
Just the power wire to it. That's
just wireless.
Yeah, it's
okay.
wireless.
Is it pretty fast and good?
Oh God, it's flawless.
It's Verizon.
Verizon, $20 a month, Tom.
Man, that's
flat rate, $20 a month.
Damn.
I have CenturyLink with a modem here. CenturyLink, I got during COVID because it was so solid. During COVID, it was so critical that and everything was crowded. People were so I had a dual system and I had a modem that did both at the same time, and it went to the strongest one. And when one went down, the other one would take.
That's pretty cool.
So it's a mesh system, like it covers the whole house equally.
Yeah. That is with that. But the broadband itself, I had two sources. I had Comcast and CenturyLink, so they were both coming in, and it automatically, when it detected any burbling, it would switch to the other one seamlessly.
So you never had a blip. Any kind of problem.
And before I did this, I did. But once I got this dual system, it was amazing. But then I did away with the dual system, and now I just have CenturyLink, which has been 99% good. Every now and then will have a problem, and I was thinking of the Starlink as a backup.
Ooh,
but I don't know how. Starlink is an amazing service.
It is. I have my cousin, he's in an RV full time.
Yeah.
And he's got the mobile setup.
Yeah.
Slick as a whistle. Man. It's expensive.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We do have some guests we'll be getting to, but these are important problems and questions. So, Jerry, I want to recap real quick. So, Jerry, your independent trustee is Entrust. Entrust should give you statements and should be at your disposal and answer every single question you have about your gold investment. Now, here's what's interesting. You go from a qualified account to an independent trustee who allows investments, and then and then you go out and buy the investment, it's sent to your trustee. So if your trustee had to approve Cedar before you did it. So did Cedar suggest Entrust, or did Entrust suggest Cedar? Which way was it?
Cedar recommended Entrust.
Okay.
And it's under Entrust, but it says Precious Metals, Delaware Depository, Delaware.
Yeah.
In the address.
Yes. And then FBO for the benefit of you. I know how they're set up, but here's what I need to know, Jerry. So you do all of this. What even possessed you to start looking into the quality of the gold?
So I got onto the Entrust site because I have to look at it every single day.
Got it.
And I saw that their third party, they were on my account as third party, so they could go in and look at it whenever they wanted.
Well, yeah, they're your trustee. They're your trustee.
Okay. So do they stay on that to look at my?
That's right. Yeah. In fact, Jerry, I am assuming you did it this way, but I don't know anything about Cedar or anything about Entrust. And for all I know, you could have made a withdrawal and taxes are due. I don't know how you did it. I mean, did you do what was called an in-service distribution to Entrust, and then Entrust purchases the gold? That's the way it works. Or did you go to Cedar and buy the gold and then transfer it to Entrust? You may have done it all wrong. I don't know how you did it. And I don't know the quality of the investment.
So I went to Cedar Gold. They said, you can use to store it. We use Entrust. They're very reputable. And I looked them up, and they have a lot of people that use them that were reputable people.
So why are you having second thoughts? That's the part I don't understand.
So I signed onto my Entrust account. The cost basis was $50,000. My market value is $29,000.
Okay. And that's what you call investing.
So okay.
Gold has gone up, and Deputy D wants to talk about this too. But let me explain this to you. Even if gold went up and you have less money, in other words, if they bought crap, see, that's the part about independent investments with your IRA money. The quality of the investment is not evaluated, only the legality of it. If it's legal, meaning you can buy gold, you can buy a rental, you can do this, you can't do that. But the quality of the rental, for example, I have a program where people move their retirement money into a trustee account that allows them to invest in rentals. Then I put them together in a rental with me. But the quality of the rental is not controlled. I could take their money and buy a piece of crap rental if I wanted to cheat them. But it is a rental nonetheless. So your problem is going to be this. If you overpaid for the investment, there's no law against it. Now, there are fraudulent laws. There are laws regarding fraud if they lied to you about it. See, I don't know what your situation was if they lied to you about it.
Yeah, so I asked them, I want, is the gold weight, the 0.9999, is that pure? And he said yes. So they told me, they gave me all that information.
What do you have in writing? That's all that matters. What representations?
I've got gold. So I have gold, New Zealand, and why New Zealand?
It doesn't matter. What else? What do you have in writing that establishes value?
So it says gold New Zealand mint red lion, 1/4 ounce from 2022. There's 32 units for $48,000. This was the cost basis, $48,853, and then the market price is $911, and that added, and then the market value was $29,177.
So you allowed them to make you made a bad investment. Now, what did you want to say, D?
Yeah.
Just unload everything's on your mind right now. You've been doing a lot of research.
Yeah, I was just doing some math. You know, I have a huge fascination with physical gold.
Okay.
So it sounds like she was sold 8.
Hold on one second.
Hold on.
1 second, Jerry. Hold on.
So she was sold 8 ounces of gold.
That's right.
Right.
8 ounces of gold.
Now, back in July, the price of gold was roughly speaking $3,200 an ounce.
So 8 times
That's
30
$25,000
is what
of gold.
And she paid 50.
She paid 50
or 48, right?
Yeah.
So she overpaid
by a tremendous factor.
Double.
Yeah.
She paid double. So Jerry, here's the problem. Cedar Gold was not a fiduciary to you. When they sell you something, they can sell it to you at an inflated price. They can't lie to you, but to prove that they lied to you is going to take more than you have invested. It's a really bad situation. Now, if Entrust did this, they have a fiduciary responsibility to you. They must maintain this in your best interest, I believe, because they're an independent trustee. I might be wrong on the fiduciary, but they have a level of responsibility to you to put your interests, to make them important. But Entrust is not the one that bought the gold. You bought the gold from Cedar and sent it to Entrust.
Right.
Well, Jerry, I have to tell you something. I would happily let one of my investment officers look at your paperwork, but I have a sneaky suspicion that what was done is probably legal and you just made a bad decision. You trusted Cedar to put you in gold at a decent price, and what they did was doubled it. That is what I fear happened with you. That is what I fear. And you should be pissed off. When you call Cedar and say, wait a minute, I paid twice as much as market value, what do they say to you?
No, you didn't. And I said, well, what do I have in there? After I've already looked.
And what do they say?
He said $53,000.
Okay. I want Deputy D to parse through this. Deputy D's been doing a lot of Deputy D, I'd love you to contact Cedar and find out why her account, she is showing 28, 29 grand and they're showing 53. Hold on, Jerry, and we'll have Deputy D look into this. 303-713-8255. And this. That happens all the time. All the time with retirement.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by King's Hawaiian Sliders.
Yeah, we're still in pretty good shape out here. There's a crash I-70 eastbound at Kipling right lane. It is a little slow there. It's not a real big delay, though. 270 still running a little heavy west through Vasquez. Looks like I-25, if you're heading from the tech center to downtown, may take a few extra minutes. And we had a crash on the turnpike at McCaslin out of Superior. That was on the right side. It looks like it's on the shoulder, actually. And just a little slowing before you head into Boulder. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
Eli Manning here. There's nothing like football and King's Hawaiian Sliders. There's something about those soft, fluffy, irresistible King's Hawaiian Sliders that make them a winner on game day. Pick some up this weekend in the bakery or deli section of your grocery store. King's Hawaiian. There's nothing like it.
You know what I love about Joseph A. Lazara is that he's there for us. And I've investigated him. I've known him for 30 years. So you can have the advantage of picking a criminal defense attorney that we've already done the background on. So don't ever go to the internet and start searching when you're in trouble with a DUI or a traffic offense, or maybe an argument with a neighbor, or there's something crazy going on in your life, whether it's a stupid mistake, maybe you just were falsely accused, whatever it is. Lazara, Lazzara. Free initial consultations. Then listen, then it's a flat rate quoted for the whole case. So you don't get nickeled and dimed. Joe Lazara, find him at referralist.com or call him 303-429-6200. FixMyHome.com is a website, and I love the wording, FixMyHome.com. Not replace everything in my home, but fix my home. And that's Fix It 24/7. They were just at my house the other day. I use them in my home, and you can too. Here's what they do. Plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. All prices quoted up front and 100% satisfaction guaranteed. And right now, a $39 extreme clean, tune, and check for your furnace before the winter. Get it done, just $39 for goodness sakes. 720-526-3939. How much time do I have?
4.
All right. Will I have time? We're going to see, ladies and gentlemen. I'll turn your mics on. So.
Oh, no, thanks. I'll grab your coffee if you have to return before it's ready. Do you want any coffee or water?
Just water would be cool. Yeah.
Okay. I'll get you some water.
I don't drink coffee.
What?
No, never did. I drink tea.
Oh, that's really good for you.
Yeah, I drink a cup of tea every morning. Well, and it does have caffeine, so I mean, wake you up a little bit.
But it's always better not to get enough caffeine, so the tea is better than coffee.
I don't want to be hooked on something, if I can avoid it.
Solid.
Before going on to the knife, you need to check out QC Kinetics. The consultation is free. Call today. Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986. Get the best deal anywhere on countertops on the artofgranite.com. Any natural stone or man-made material, they do it all. Plus, you get a free backsplash for your sinks, a free cutting board, and a free bathroom vanity. Free tear-out hallway is always included, and always materials at cost. Even better now, 10% off labor for a limited time. Get prices on the phone, 303-386-5919. 386-5919, theartofgranite.com. You work hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trading Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trading Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden...
Did you get the email from Szymanski about what he wants to talk about?
Oh, no,
today?
no. Where is it? Did he send it to me? I'll look at it.
Let me see.
I'll look at it right now. Yeah, I'm sorry we got this rash of calls. Let me go here. Mark. I don't see it.
Sent yesterday at 1:55 p.m.
Oh, yesterday. Okay, let me bring that up then. Hold on. Did you see the close-up of that shooting? Did you see it? I didn't know what it was.
I wanted to throw up.
I didn't know what it was. He went like this, and the blood
I knew then he's done.
Oh my God! It was so
It changed
disturbing.
me. It really, really changed me when I saw that.
I didn't know that they had a close-up. Like, oh my God, it was so terrible.
Well, you think about like JFK. We didn't have it. Everyone's got a camera in their hand now. So I mean, there's going to be hundreds of videos of this. Yeah, that was bad.
That poor young man. His little babies. Oh,
I loved listening to him. He was brilliant.
I like Ben Shapiro, who is a conservative. Okay, let me find his. I gotta find Szymanski's thing here. Damn, I know it. Oh, damn it! It was. Just forward it to me.
Is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-8255. Okay, so Nathaniel has an issue with a stolen car. Nathaniel, what's going on with you?
Hey,
man.
So I got my car stolen last year. They punched the lock out on my Trailblazer, and then I got it back. because I found it in my brother found it. He was pumping his tire up after he got off work. It was in his parking lot.
Wow.
So fast forward to last month, I went to work one morning. I had to go to work like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. And I got off work at like 4 or 5. I called the cops. They left me out there for about 4 hours.
No, wait. Why'd you call the cops? You didn't say what happened. You said last month you called the cops. Why?
Because it got stolen again.
Again? Holy crap. And it was stolen from your work parking lot?
So I had it parked on the street. I was down the street from that Side 3 Studios.
Okay.
It was so I had came out and I called them. They never came, so I just walked straight to the police department. I made the statement, and then I think like 2 weeks went by without hearing word back. And I woke up that morning and I had a text message from the police department saying that I needed to pay 2 unpaid parking tickets. And I was like, that was weird. Then my insurance company called me and finally got my statement because they never called me to even get a statement. Before that, I had filed the insurance just to let them know.
Were these unpaid parking tickets the people who stole it?
So that's what I was trying to find out. But it seems like the cops were saying that it was just stolen. Because once I went
Hey, Nathaniel, here's what I need to know. When did this all happen? Like the latest one?
This was last month, probably like 5 weeks ago.
Okay. Where does it stand today? Is your car still missing?
So that was the crazy part. I just woke up to a phone call from the Aurora Police Department saying that Broomfield Police just said that they found my car abandoned. But it should be right now currently in the York police impound because that's where they told me it was. When I went to go pick it up, they said that I would need to pay them $1,000 to get it out for the 2 $100 parking tickets.
But those parking tickets were when you didn't have it, right?
I got the parking ticket the day after I got my car back from when my brother said it was in his parking lot. So when I drove it back home, which was crazy because
Wait a minute. What I need to know, Nathaniel, are those parking tickets yours or were they from the thief?
They gave me the parking ticket in front of my house.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Oh, this is crazy. This poor guy. Is business good, by the way? Okay. Oh, I got the message here. So here. Fire risk assessment reports. Wow. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And what does the 5.9? I wonder if people will actually spend the money. Oh, wait, that's to take care of it?
I think that's for the...
He says we'll set up to take care. Okay, we'll be set up to take care of the items on that report and need to be fixed, but at lower. Okay, to lower this report may. Oh, lower insurance rates. Okay, we'll talk about that.
Probably better for people in wooded areas.
Yes, for sure.
That drum set is killer.
Yeah, it's really cool. Well, I have a number of them. Buddy Rich for the old school. And then I have, I love Buddy Rich. I love Neil Peart.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's dead, Neil. And then I like Alex Acuna. I like Portnoy. Yeah. Portnoy. What was his first name? Portnoy is. There's a lot of such good goddamn drummers. I mean, it's so hard to stand out as a drummer. It really is. It's really hard.
Dave Matthews Band.
That's okay. Yeah. I went to his clinic. I went to one of his clinics. Yeah. Why do you notice drummers?
musician. My dad, I grew up, that's what my dad did for a living. So I was around music, live music, all the time.
See, that's a studio in there for recording.
Oh, cool.
In that door I did for my son. My son has a band and he's taking music in college.
What does he play?
Keyboard and guitar, bass and regular guitar and keyboards. And he his band is pretty cool. It's a pretty cool little band.
I live for music. Go to concerts all the time.
Yeah, but when I saw him speaking, right, I was looking at the video, and then all of a sudden, and it went, and then it came. I've had, oh fuck, I didn't know.
I felt my whole body change after I watched that. I was like, made me cry.
He didn't know anything happened. He's done. You think they had him alive? I thought at the hospital. They were just.
How do we paint this picture? What do we do? How do we tell them? And then Trump told everyone. Trump's the one who announced that he was dead. There's no way.
There it is.
Bless you.
Thank you.
There's a video of them carting him out.
Yep. You're sneezing and I'm freezing.
Blood loss, right? I can't believe how much gushed out.
Well, when you think about the hydro shock, the bullet go through your neck, your spine gets blasted.
He would have never walked again. And Jesus Christ, that was a good shot, whoever it was. Though.
Professional shot.
Oh.
Shot like a deer.
Yeah, but I mean, he's probably aiming for the head.
It makes you think about Trump when he got shot too. Doesn't it make you think about how close that was? Scary. His poor family.
31 years old. His wife's probably in her 20s.
Yeah.
They have 2 little babies. Really sad shit.
Everything is sad.
You know, it really is sad.
Oh.
Is there a person, have they found a suspect? Are they looking for someone?
They got an image out now of him.
So that's based on what? Eyewitnesses?
Person of interest.
No, this is like CCTV or something.
Oh my gosh.
They also found, did you hear they found the gun?
They did find the gun.
Did you hear about the ammo?
No, what about it?
It was etched on the ammo, trans rights and anti-fascist stuff.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Yep.
Law enforcement does a great job usually on stuff like this, but the prevention, although it's not like it was a president, they don't go out and check rooftops and stuff for just normal people.
Right, he had security, but it's not like Secret Service.
Yeah.
No.
Not the same.
I just, when I see his wife and the little kids, oh my God.
Oh, I think yesterday was probably the worst day I've ever spent in this building. Having to run back and forth between KOA and here as everything was breaking.
Oh.
That and the Evergreen shooting.
Yeah.
I'm still a little bit shaken by it, but, you know,
And
whatever.
the Ukrainian gal that got stabbed. The Ukraine gal on the subway?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a few weeks ago.
Was it? Was it that long ago?
It was that long ago?
No, week.
She was stabbed in August.
Oh.
Well, no, they just released
The
it
video came out.
Oh, the
earlier.
video, yeah. And that's
Yeah.
terrible, too.
Right.
You gotta, punish the shit out of people.
They don't.
Yeah, the Utah governor went out of his way to say, we still have the death penalty in the state, just so you know. So they catch this guy.
He's gonna get it.
Yeah, and then they'll sit on death row, hopefully not for 25 years.
Oh, he will. You know, it's an automatic 10-year appeal.
Mm-hmm.
What? Who said that?
Yeah. Supreme Court declared that in like the 70s. Every person.
Other shows prepare.
That was the old line about Rush Limbaugh's show, right? He'd always come on and say,
Show prep for the rest of the media.
So no, it's part of my show prep to listen to each day.
Wow.
Yeah.
The Situation with Michael Brown, mornings at 6.
It is a good promo.
On 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino, and I want to go right to the phones and help you with your problems, questions, complaints. We also have some special guests today. We'll talk about insurance, and we're going to talk about something really creative. It is a fire assessment review, fire risk assessment review, which can get you lower insurance premiums. This hour brought to you by One Clear Choice Garage Doors. If you want beautiful garage doors, they do them. They also do openers. They also do any part of the door or opener, and all of their prices are on their website. So the name of the company is One Clear Choice Garage Doors. The website is oneclearchoicedoors.com, oneclearchoicedoors.com. Nathaniel's car was stolen. He got it back. It was stolen last year. He got it back. It was stolen again. And he got notice of unpaid parking tickets. And what's really weird is to get his car out of impound, the car was recovered from the theft. But to get it out of impound, he has to pay those parking tickets. He said the parking ticket happened at his house, and they are legit parking tickets. But now it's more than $1,000 he has to pay to get his car out. Nathaniel, is that it in a nutshell?
So I never got a note. All I got was the parking ticket the day after I got it stolen. And then I also run music studios. I was at my music studio and I got a parking ticket when I parked out there because it was.
So Nathaniel, I have a very simple question. And again, I'm not trying to be a wise guy, but why didn't you pay those parking tickets?
Well, because I didn't have the money. I had just gotten my car back and I wasn't able to work.
Okay. How much were those parking tickets?
Just $100 each.
Uh-huh. Are they willing to negotiate at all to get your car back?
Well, they weren't negotiating. They told me I had to go on the website and I just had to pay the $1,000.
Wow.
And but that's not the crazy part.
Whoa, what? That's not the crazy part. Wow.
So the Aurora Police Department called me telling me that it was found in Broomfield this morning, abandoned.
Wait a minute. It was an impound.
That's what I was saying. So they were saying to me, basically, like it got stolen from the impound because it's not like they said it was sold to someone else, and it's only been in there for under a month. So
what?
I don't know what's going on. And they didn't really give me any information. They said Broomfield was going to call me, but it's been like 2 hours now. Nobody's called me.
So they just moved it from one lot to another lot?
No, he said it was stolen out of impound.
They were saying it's basically been abandoned like somebody stole it.
Did they say that it was missing out of impound?
Never said that.
God, we definitely have to make some calls on this one. This is crazy.
Don't they have a video camera on the entrance of the lot recording which cars go in and out, Tom?
They normally do. Especially on impound lots. They
should be able.
They have cameras at the gate.
There were any other happenings that happened at that impound lot? That would be very shocking if your car was the only car that had any damage or was stolen.
Nathaniel.
I'm like, I don't even understand how they stole it because I had a club. I put that new club where you can put it around the brake and the wheel.
And how did they even tow it with that on there? I guess they can tow it, can't they? They can just pick it up. Where was the impound lot?
The one over on York in Denver.
Do they admit right now? I just need to know where it stands. Right now, where is your car?
They're saying it's in Broomfield.
And it was stolen from Broomfield and brought back to Broomfield.
No, it was stolen from downtown. I work downtown.
No, I'm talking about from the impound lot. It was in Broomfield when it was stolen.
No, the impound, well, it's like Denver. It's still Denver. It's over in York.
Okay.
It was stolen from the Denver impound lot, and it's now in the other impound lot.
I don't know if it's in an impound lot.
Well, they wouldn't leave it on the street, Nathaniel. They wouldn't leave it on the street.
Well,
what kind of car is this?
I don't know what's going on. They're not.
No,
really
this is crazy. This is crazy, man. What kind of a car is it?
It's a Trailblazer Chevy.
What year?
The 08. That's why I'm like, I don't know why anybody would want to steal an 08. It's got like 200,000 miles on it. I replaced everything in it, everything except for the transmission. But like, why would anybody want this old car?
Oh man, somebody does. I need to have someone make some calls. I would like Deputy Bo to take this and to call. I want to find out first, where is this car? Will they give him a break because of all of this crap on that parking stuff? Because those parking tickets he got right after he got his car back, he was out of work. Let's give this to Deputy Bo Caccino, okay? Let's see what he can do. If he can maybe get somebody to move off dead center. Hold on, bro. We're going to get you somebody. This sucks. This really sucks. I want to talk to Mark Szymanski with GenesisTotalExteriors.com. He often works, by the way, with Matt Stanford, who's here from Paragon Services. What they do is Mark goes out and assesses damages to houses from the roofing, siding, windows, doors, decks, and all of that. And then Matt negotiates with insurance companies to get the consumers a good settlement. But right now they're talking about some preventive measures they want to take on homes. Mark, explain that to us, please.
So, Tom, we partner with Rocky Mountain Fire Abatement. It's a company that comes out and surveys your property and gives you a written report about what you can do to lower the fire risk on the exterior of your home.
Now,
and by
how many
lowering your
people,
risk-
though,
Yeah, go ahead.
how many people have excessive risk, though, on the outside of their home?
Well, what's getting crazy is like if you go up into the foothills in like Evergreen and down Woodland Park in these areas, insurance companies are canceling people because of the fire risk on people's homes. And it's getting to be a big deal. In fact, there's a new House bill, HB 25-1182, is going to make insurance companies going to force them to tell them why they're canceling you for fire risks and what people can do to stop that.
So you're taking proactive. So the step. Let me get the steps right. So they hire this company to do an assessment, and then you guys go out as Genesis and you do the abatement.
Yeah, they actually hire them through us. They'll call us. It's still one phone call to Genesis, and we handle the whole thing for you.
Okay, so you'll do the inspection and the abatement of the fire risks.
Correct. And now the inspection currently is at $595, and you get a comprehensive report of what needs to be done to your home to lower your fire risk score.
When the fire risk is lowered, do they get better insurance rates?
That's something this is kind of new out there, but it's something that should help negotiate lower rates for the insured. Correct.
And the reason people would have this done, you know as well as I do, Mark, there are a lot of good things people should have done that they don't do. What is the incentive for a homeowner to spend $595 to mitigate fire risk. Now, that sounds almost illogical asking that, because it is that you lower your risk for fire. But are there other incentives? Because insurance companies aren't demanding it, right? Do you think they may?
Not right now, but they're talking about if this bill passes in January, then they're, insurance companies are going to say, well, I'm going to cancel you unless you do something like this.
Okay. So you're being really proactive ahead of the market, saying, look, have this assessment done, have us mitigate it, and then you'll have ammunition for insurance. And I imagine this is more geared toward people in the foothills and in the mountains.
Yeah. And but you figure, Louisville, look what happened up there.
Wow.
And that was not in the foothills. And, that was, as Matt's there with you, and that was one of his biggest claims ever, is that fire. And that ripped through right there in the foothills. And, what could people have done to prevent their house, from catching on fire? Decking's a huge part, roofing, applying fireproof coatings on your house can help reduce the risk also.
Are there roofs that have fireproof ratings?
Yeah, so your Class A, you can get a Class A shingle, asphalt shingle that's fire rated. You can also obviously put metal, lightweight concrete, and there's also synthetic products, even one made here in Colorado called Sea-Door. That is a Class 1A fire rated roof, hail impact resistant. It looks like a shake shingle, but it's a phenomenal product.
Okay. Matt, do you have anything to add to this? It sounds like they're being very proactive.
Yeah, I also think to mention it for resale, if you're looking at selling your house, that report would be pretty valuable at the closing table, I would think. You have a lower risk for fire. And yes, the Louisville fire, that was not in a wooded area necessarily. That was just
But here's what I'm saying, though. Let's say Mark had this service back then. What would he have told those homes that are out in the middle of nowhere? They're not near trees or anything. What would he have said? Now, wait a minute. Some embers might fly through the air and hit your roof. I mean, yeah. Mark, what would you have done in a subdivision like that has no apparent damage? No apparent risk?
Well, I can tell you a short story that happened up there.
Go ahead.
We were in the middle of, we had just pulled a permit to have a house demoed, or not a house demo, a deck demoed and rebuild a deck. We demoed that deck, and then the fire started a couple of days later. It went through and destroyed every house on that neighborhood except for the one where we demoed the deck. The reason that house didn't burn is because the deck was gone. That's for the reason their house is starting fire, according to the fire department.
Well, now, what can you do then to make, what can you do if someone does have a deck, it's a dried out deck, they live near, not too far from trees, what would you do to that deck other than remove it? What would you do to make it less fire prone?
Then you're gonna rebuild the deck with steel or aluminum framing and putting on the man-made material. Consequently, you're taking away the fire hazards of a wood deck, especially an old deck. I mean, this deck was 20-some years old.
I think, Mark? I think you're so far ahead of the curve. I think that someday, and I've said this before, it will be mandatory that people have one of these kinds of inspections for potential risk of fire. Because right now, a lot of insurance companies are pulling out of the foothills and the mountains. They won't even insure up there. So
right, and by having one of these reports, you might be able to tell the insurance company, okay, I've done these steps. Consequently, my house should be safe, and you should relook at my policy.
Okay. Now, as far as this company doing the inspections, do they normally do residential inspections, or is this a new endeavor for them too?
They've been around for several years, and it's something that's popping up. And because I live in Evergreen, and in the Morrison and all this foothills in Denver, it's popping up where insurance companies are pulling out right and left. And and so this is just something to add to you. Say, hey, we've done these things, and so please don't cancel me because we've done these things in our house. Could survive this.
All right, and that's Marc Szymanski from Genesis Total Exteriors talking about fire mitigation that they're doing. He also does a lot of other things, of course, construction. on the outside of the house, and he often does insurance work because, he can do everything on the outside of your house, so you have one point of contact. We'll be talking to him more, and I wanted to talk more with Matt, who is a public adjuster, to explain exactly what they do. I need to take this break, right, Dragon?
Yes, sir.
I'm a little overtime right here, so hang on. We'll be right back right after this.
Fall is here, and it's the perfect time to sharpen your skills at Triple J Armory. With 2 convenient locations, Littleton and Colorado Springs, we've got everything you need. A state-of-the-art indoor shooting range, expert training classes, and one of Colorado's best firearms selections. Whether you're a first-time shooter or a seasoned pro, our team is here to help you exercise your Second Amendment rights with confidence. Triple J Armory, Littleton and Colorado Springs. 2 locations, 1 mission. To keep Colorado armed, trained, and ready. Come see us this September.
So this past week, I've had 2 cars at Sheridan Auto Tech, my car and my daughter's car. Each time they communicate with you directly as to what's going on. They give you the estimates on what they recommend that you do, and then you can approve it or deny it. And then they go over everything. They have great pricing. I saved a ton from what the dealer would charge for this on both cars. One was a BMW, one was a Hyundai. They can do any make and model. Sheridan Auto Tech for maintenance and repairs. They also do electrical issues. My daughter had an electrical issue. I love these people, and it's well worth the drive. Plenty of parking, a great location on Colfax, west of Wadsworth. 303-455-7242. 455-7242. Gravina's has 50 lines of windows. Can you imagine that? 50 different lines of windows. Not 1, not 2, not 3. A lot of companies just handle 1 line of windows. I recommend you go with someone who has variety and heritage. Gravina's has been around more than 65 years. Larry started with his dad, then went off on his own on 950 West Evans. And now Nick, Larry's son, is in the business. It's a family tradition. Gravina. Gravina. 303 Gravina. Every fucking day. Every day I got to.
What the hell is this kind of shit? Boulder police is currently investigating a report of a man with a gun near Fairview High School.
What? What, some copy?
Boulder Police Department just tweeted that out.
Boulder High School?
Fairview High School.
But it's in...
Boulder Police is currently investigating a report of a man with a gun near Fairview High School. The high school and middle school are on lockdown. Not holding anything back. Tell you everything I just read.
Let me see if Connor's out there.
Yeah, they tweeted it out. Yes, they already did that. Boulder tweeted it out, and KOA reposted it. So yes, Connor knows if he's out there.
Oh, wow. God. What is going on right now?
Woo, Colorado!
Oh, it's just soft targets. So tired of this stuff. Wow.
We can talk under the cone of silence. The cone of silence.
Hey, shut up. Are they complaining about it?
No.
No, but
I just like to make fun.
We also have another possible issue.
What's that?
Boulder Police Department tweeted out 20 minutes ago, Boulder Police is currently investigating a report of a man with a gun near Fairview High School.
Jesus Christ.
I know.
The high school and nearby middle school are on lockdown.
Wow. Crazy.
People are sick. I mean, seriously.
So this guy looks like in his 20s or early 30s, the suspect.
Yeah, the quote was he can blend in with the college crowd.
You got to be really motivated by fucking craziness to want to kill someone.
He did.
We might not even know much about this guy. I mean, we didn't know much about the guy that shot Trump. Do you know much about that guy? I don't.
Terrible.
The first guy? No.
Yeah. You know, I kind of know what he looks like, but that's it.
Good morning, Tom Martino Show.
Really appreciate what you have to say, and God bless you.
The Dan Caplis Show, weekday afternoons at 4.
You just made my year, my friend.
Little did you know, Dan, you just became Japan's favorite morning show.
On 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino. So what is an insurance adjuster? Well, I always joke about that. Originally, and most of the time, an insurance adjuster works for the insurance company. And I jokingly say they shouldn't be called adjusters. They should be called reducers. Because how often have you heard of an adjuster going out to a home and increasing the claim? Like if a contractor says this is wrong, or a roofer says this is wrong, or a structural engineer says this is wrong, the insurance company's adjuster's job, no matter what they say, their job is to adjust it downward, not upward, downward. Now, they're going to deny it, but it's true. Because as this famous quote from State Farm one time in their board of directors, in their stockholders meeting, said, our allegiance is to stockholders. So they want to make money. Nothing wrong with making money, but insurance is one of the few industries that literally makes money off of denying claims. The more they deny, the more they make. This goes for health insurance as well. So an adjuster goes out and looks at the claim and comes up with an acceptable amount that the insurance company is willing to pay. When there are storms in an area or fires and they have a terrible time getting to all of their customers to do this reducing, they hire what they call independent adjusters. All that means is they're not a W-2 employee of the insurance company. They're independent contractors. So they still work for the insurance company. Keep that in mind. Independent adjusters work for the insurance company. Their sole purpose, along with insurance adjusters who work with the company, their sole purpose is to go out and try to pay as little as possible on claims. Now, part of that, they're going to tell you, well, we're just trying to keep the industry honest. Now, that's insurance's favorite claim, especially when it comes to medicine. We had to have managed care. These doctors were out of control. Yeah, a lot of bull crap. Medicine got more expensive because of insurance. More expensive, not less expensive. And what's really interesting is if you talk to a doctor who delivers babies, they make it sound like he's robbing the bank, but he's probably being paid now the same as he got paid 20 years ago. Insurance is the only one making money. So anyway, I digress. Let me just say independent adjusters, insurance adjusters, they work for the insurance company. But what is a public adjuster? That's Matt Stanford. What is a public adjuster, Matt? That's not an insurance independent adjuster or an insurance hired adjuster. It is you are hired by the public.
The policyholder.
Yeah.
I work for the policyholder.
Okay.
All right.
Why
so I'm an
would a
advocate.
Why does a policyholder need you? I'll bet you the insurance industry says you don't need a public.
Oh, I hear that all the time. Even people that have not filed a claim, they'll call me and they go, well, I talked to my agent first and I had a hailstorm and I talked about maybe hiring a public adjuster and they told me not to. And I said, well, I'm really glad you called because I can walk you through this whole thing, represent you, and make sure that it runs as smoothly as possible, as few headaches for you as possible, and maximum payout in a fair way. I'm not in this business to take advantage of insurance companies by any means. I just want what's fair. And they don't. They really don't.
I mean, Mark gave an example at his house. He's talked about it before. I forget what you did.
Well, he was denied completely. And I came out and I said, well, that's just wrong. You have clear hail damage. So I fought him. It took a while and I got him $80,000 for his hail damage on his house. Not a big house.
They offered him $0 and he ended up getting $80,000.
Right. And that's an example of what I call the switch, right? I reversed their determination. That's one way to do it. The best way is just call me before you even file the claim.
Okay, what's the advantage of calling you before you file?
Well, number one, the number one thing I hear is people just don't want to deal with it. They don't want to talk to the adjuster. They don't want to have to look at the paperwork and answer phone calls and emails and on and on. Some people do, but most don't.
But if they call you and it's a relatively small claim, would you tell them you don't need me?
I've done that before. I say, let's give them a shot and then call me if you're unhappy.
When are public adjusters mostly needed?
I think most of the time when people are denied completely is when they're going, well, this doesn't sound right. I want another
kind of claims. I would say multifaceted claims.
Yeah, hail claims mainly that involve more than just the roof, siding and paint and windows and things.
And I imagine fire would be one.
Fire is one. Smoke is a big one. Just smoke gets in all the little nooks and crannies of your house, and it's a very tedious, mitigation.
Those fires up north, what are they calling those fires up north? That was a name. The Marshall
Yeah,
fire?
in Louisville, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Those fires, many of them were just smoke.
Right. And we're talking your average 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 2-story average family home was $100,000 to mitigate that smoke damage. Yeah.
The smoke got sucked into the entire. Is that because the smoke got sucked into the entire HVAC system and circulated through all of those outlets and those pipes?
And in the attic, all of their personal property that, like textiles and furniture, something like a dresser can be cleaned and salvaged, but mattresses, couches, you're never going to get the smoke out.
Oof.
So personal property along with, the smoke.
And jewelry and stuff like that wouldn't be affected.
Right. And, so the smoke remediation is people they don't realize, well, it kind of smells like smoke in here. Let's clean the house.
I'll bet you were in neighborhoods doing assessments and one of the neighbors probably said, well, we didn't get any fire.
Oh, yeah.
And you said, but have you noticed the smell of smoke? And I'll bet you the homeowner says, yeah, but that'll go away, right?
Yeah. And then we hire, on the insurance company's bill, hire an environmental hygienist to test the smoke. How bad is it? Is soot, ash, char? So we put science to it, right? And then the insurance company they can't ignore that.
Now, didn't you say that sometimes a smoke claim or an ash claim can come weeks after the fire because it's just settling?
Yes, you can. I've had smoke claims that were 6 months old. Yep.
Okay, so were insurance companies pretty fair up in the Marshall fires?
Well, for the smoke claims, yes. For the fire claims, a lot of people were underinsured. So if they lost their whole house.
And that's not anyone's fault. If you're underinsured, you lose every dime of equity. In fact, with any insurance claim, you're going to lose your equity. If your home, for example, you bought for $500 and it's worth $850, that's $850 for someone buying it, not necessarily building it. So if to build it's going to be $600, you just lost $250,000 of equity you'll never get back. There's no way to insure for equity. You can only insure for replacement. And in fact, homeowners insurance is the only type of insurance where replacement is even discussed. With cars, everything is actual cash value of what you lost. You don't get replacement coverage for cars. So that's what I found interesting about the Marshall fires. These poor people, it's not that they didn't get paid. Many of them got paid their policy limits.
Plus extension money.
Yeah. But they still 100%, not 100%, but nearly 100% of them who had a claim for a total loss lost their equity.
Right. Sad.
Because you can't insure for equity value. People say, well, my house went up in value.
time.
Yes, but the construction costs didn't necessarily follow that. More right after this. That is one thing that was really puzzling.
But if they were insured and the house was rebuilt, doesn't that instantly recover that equity?
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. I mean, first of all, to rebuild what they had, yes, they can rebuild.
Hello,
Now,
this is
you're
Chuck.
saying, now, if they rebuild that
Hi, my
house,
name's Kelly. I'm calling.
if it's a $500,000 house they bought, they rebuild it for $200,000, $700,000, will it go back up to $950,000? Well, it depends.
Depends on the market.
Many times. I know this sounds crazy, but areas that have fires, have diminished value.
Oh, okay. That's different from being underinsured, right? That's
Well, they're not
diminished value.
underinsured. You can't insure for equity or market value. You can't insure for it anyway.
Right. No, I understand.
So
you can engage a building extension for a higher premium. So that's what people need to realize. I mean,
the building extension though is for cost though, right? It's not for equity.
if the incurred cost to rebuild exceed the policy limit, you tap into the building extension.
That's right.
And you can get up to 50% building extension. You're going to pay for it, right? In premiums, but people don't know that. You know?
But to your point, won't the neighborhood go right back to where it was? Unfortunately, it doesn't. I mean, in a rare case with a single family home somewhere that burns down, that's a whole different ballgame. But when you have a big area, oh God.
Well,
and then there were people that were just first of all, that wasn't the main problem. The main problem was people were underinsured.
Yeah, people are uninsured.
Underinsured.
So to me, underinsured means, and perhaps it sounds like I'm wrong, your house burns down, costs $500,000 to rebuild it, but you only have $400,000.
That's right. Or 200.
But there are policies like that out there?
Well, not but intentionally. What happens is the homeowner's responsibility is to insure for the replacement value. How do you know what it is? Well, you hire an insurance company to come out, and whatever they insure for, they're saying this is replacement value, right?
Right.
So over the years,
the time passes.
It's not updated.
Right. Right.
Oh, it doesn't escalate with an increase in construction?
No, it doesn't. There's no automatic escalation.
Okay, now I understand the underinsurance component.
So, but here's what I find. I feel it should be the insurance company's fault.
Absolutely.
That they didn't update it, but that's not.
why Compass Insurance with these checkups.
Yeah, they'll do an insurance checkup on you, but I'll tell you, man, they don't hold insurance companies responsible for not going back out there and updating. They don't.
That's
people do additions to their homes. People do major things to their homes and don't. They think they're getting away with something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it'll bite you.
Yeah, I'm only paying this much. My neighbor's paying this much.
There's a reason. Hey, we got a Roof and State Farm call. That's going to be right up your alley, man.
What's the name?
Maryland, issue with Roof/State Farm.
Yeah, I'll tell you,
State Farm's getting bad, man.
They are the worst.
They're doing this trick with storm dates now. I had an adjuster on the roof the other day. He had his tape.
Should talk about that.
And he's
storm dates.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
The storm date that I have on record was 2 years ago, and they didn't file it within a year, so I'm not covering this.
Oh, and he ignored the storm from last month?
Exactly. And he had his tape measure. He goes, see this new hail? That's like 1/4 inch hail. That's not going to do anything. He says, see this older hail? That's 1.5 inch hail. That was from 2 years ago. We're not covering this. They never used to play that game. If the hail's up there, they'll cover it. I mean, that's how it used to be. Not now. Getting tough. They might go to a state mandated insurance policy eventually in Colorado, like they do on the coast. You have to have this insurance, and you don't have a choice. I think that's where it's going in Colorado.
Thanks for calling the Troubleshooter Show. Please hold a moment.
QC Kinetics was able to restore and repair damaged tissue, finally giving Chad lasting relief with no drugs, no surgery, and no downtime. And I'm feeling on top of the world because of QC Kinetics. Learn how advanced regenerative medicine can help your body heal itself at QC Kinetics. Call now for your free consultation. Call QC Kinetics 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
Anybody hungry? Do you want me to order you something, Matt?
I had a big breakfast. I'm good.
I have to eat before treatment, otherwise I get.
What time do you go to that? Like 3 or 4?
Yeah, every day at 3. Just standing. For 6 weeks, man. This is my first week, so 6 weeks.
My dad had to do that. Prostate cancer.
I hope he came out all right.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
Valuation.
Clear.
That's orchard.com. Orchard.com. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right Home Improvements. DRHI.com.
Oh, I got something to deliver. Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We're talking to Marilyn now. She has an issue with State Farm and a roof issue. And we got the right people here to answer your questions. What's going on, Marilyn?
Well, I guess it's been a couple of years ago when we got one of those real heavy rains. It started raining in our bedroom and in our living room. And it was so much that I had to put a dishpan down on my side of the bed and squish my husband over so we could get to sleep. And so I called State Farm, and we had a referral to Golden Spike Roofing. And so State Farm agent came out, and Golden Spike Roofing came out. And so I had to claim. It's State Farm said June 22nd, 2023. Well, it's still been after the roofing people have been out. And I'm 80
Marilyn,
and I'm on a walker,
Marilyn,
so.
let me get this straight.
Yes,
You're
yes.
calling about a claim that was put in back in 2023.
Yes.
And the 6/22/23 was the date of loss?
I don't know whether it was the date of loss or that was State Farm's date.
Well, that's the date of loss. And the reason they keep track of the reason they keep track of the date of loss is because you only have 1 year to file a claim, and then
they said two. Go ahead.
It's usually 1 year, but okay. I believe there might be a 2-year statute for suing them. But in any case, they're famous for delaying this, so you expire that. But once you file the claim's good. But they often delay making it sound like they're going to be fair to you to keep you from going after them for bad faith. But here's what I want to know. What are you calling about today if this happened in June of 2023?
Okay, and I'm not faulting State Farm. I have called the Golden Spike Roofing back many, many times in between because they came out, and I'm going to say they caulked stuff. And that's what I guess maybe State Farm people. So I'm not fussing about State Farm.
Now, who referred Golden Spike Roofing? Who referred them?
Oh.
Okay, never mind. I thought it was one of the insurance people.
Some people. No. Somebody I knew.
Okay,
Somebody I knew.
Are you complaining about
somebody that had used them before?
Are you complaining about
somebody
Golden?
that had used them before?
Are you complaining
Yes,
about
I need
Golden
my
Spike?
Roof. Yes, it's still leaking. 2 days ago, when we got one of those little
So Golden
short
Spike, I
shower
have to
things.
get this straight. They never replaced the roof.
Okay. No, they didn't replace the roof. They kept caulking
Okay.
or something. Yeah.
State Farm pay?
Hold on.
No,
there you go.
State Farm just gave me your number and thought maybe you could help.
What did State Farm pay for?
Wait a minute. State Farm gave you my number?
Yes.
Okay. Now,
Because
you're
I haven't
saying
talked to
you're
them
saying
since
that the
original.
damage was never adequately fixed and you still have leaks.
Correct.
You know, you are allowed to hire another company and insurance will pay for that.
And I'm on Social Security. I don't have $2,000 deductible. I paid the deductible back in 2023.
I get what you're saying.
And I didn't know
I
I
get
had
what
to
you're
keep
saying.
going to State Farm.
So when you call Golden Spike and ask them, do they keep coming out and recalking?
Yes, very promptly they come out, and I don't know what they do because I'm not a roof person. I'm
but
in a
it
walker
shouldn't be.
and-
It shouldn't be a recurring problem like this. Mark Szymanski.
No.
It should. What do you think about this, Mark? He might have put the phone down. He's on the phone. What do you think, Matt?
Well, I'd like to know what State Farm paid for. Did they pay for somebody to caulk the roof? Because I don't hear that often.
Yeah. What exactly? Do you know what they paid Golden Spike?
Oh my goodness! They sent me a check. State Farm sent me a check. I did my $500 deductible at that time. I think it's $2,000 now, but I did my $500 deductible plus what they paid me, and I paid Golden Spike.
How much did they pay you?
How much did they pay you?
Oh goodness, I don't know.
Roughly.
It's been 2 years.
Okay, roughly. Was it
3 to
5,000?
5.
Was it 100,000?
3 to-
How much?
Yeah. No. I'd say 3 to 5.
Okay.
There's something here because they don't pay for a leaky roof. They just won't. So, I mean...
Well, if it leaks as a result of a storm, they would, right?
No, I mean, if it gets into some flashing or if there was a tree branch that penetrated or something...
In other words, if your roof just started leaking,
there's no
what he is saying is they don't pay for just maintenance. So what did they say the leaks came as a result of a storm?
It rained really, really, really hard.
Must have been a windstorm claim.
And that was the only time it rained.
We
That
need
was
to
the
have
only
someone
time
call
that-
Golden Spike
that
to
it
see
leaked.
why they have to keep coming back. That's a logical call. We need to. Hey, Kachina, I'm not sure how I doled out cases today, and Chopper I think is gone. But let's get somebody, maybe Dollar, to
We've
call.
got Bo. We also have Bo. We have Doc
Okay.
here.
All right, just give it to someone and let me know who we just need to find out why is Golden Spike coming out over and over. And I mean, it seems to me, and what was the claim for? Because it doesn't sound normal to me that the insurance claim was paid for this kind of damage. It just doesn't sound normal. So, or average or whatever. So who do you want to give it to, Kachina?
I think maybe we should give this to Bo or
Okay. Okay, let's do
yeah,
that.
I think
I just
we
don't
could
want to
do that.
overload people right now. 303-713-8255. We have more coming right up. That's weird.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's.
Yeah, we have a few slow spots out on the highways and one crash, westbound I-76 at 96. We're still seeing some backups, but that one's clearing now. Pena's running heavy coming out of the airport from Tower back to I-70 and I-70 East from Tower, heading out through Colfax with construction. We've got jamming construction also on I-70 westbound at Kipling has the right side blocked, and we're looking at it back up there to Wadsworth. Do have one off-freeway crash. It's a rollover accident at Havana and Yale. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
Get 2 #1 selling bacon cheeseburgers and fast food. Wendy's JBC. Plus medium fries and soft drink for just $8. Total game changer. Order today. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Claim per independent marketing research company.
So many people are looking for alternative investments like real estate. They want to be a landlord, but you'd be crazy to be a landlord in Denver or in Colorado with the way the laws are. So where would you be a landlord? Where is the best place? Vestera Turnkey has done exclusive research to find the best markets to be a landlord. They help you buy a property there. They help you manage it. They help you insure it. They help you in every aspect of it, even the maintenance. So all of that is like being your nanny, and then you get to sell it and make the returns in 2 to 3 years. That is their timeline. If you want to be a landlord somewhere that's promising, 303-888-3788. Vestera Turnkey will hold your hand. 303-888-3788. Hey, do you want a price right now for your countertops? You can have them in time of Thanksgiving. You know, if you call theartofgranite.com, they give you prices on the phone. Now, they say they're the art of granite, but they do any man-made material or any stone. So call the Art of Granite and get your price. Then they'll come out and template and measure. And 3 weeks after that, you got countertops. Tear out and haul away is always free. Give them a call, 303-386-5919, 386-5919. 19.
You know, they. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Marilyn. Really appreciate it. Got some other lines to catch. Okay.
Thanks for calling.
All right. Bye bye. Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show. All I hear is static. If you can hear me, please call me back. Our phones are doing something.
CNN Chiron sources say phrases related to cultural issues were scrawled on the rifle and ammo.
Oh, so it's copycat.
No, this is Charlie Shooter. So instead of saying trans...
You don't want anything to eat. Okay.
No, I'm pretty
Good
full.
afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
I wish I was.
No, I don't. Have you already been on the show? What is your name?
Where's Marc Mager? Is he camping?
Mark and
Were you
Suze,
also
no.
working with
They went to
Dimitri?
Hawaii.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I do a yearly trip to Hawaii around Christmas. We spend Christmas.
Okay, and
I've never
what's
been. I've
going
been
on now?
Almost
How
every
can we
state
help you?
but Hawaii.
Hawaii's fun.
I just got back from Idaho. Coeur d'Alene.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I've been there. It's really pretty.
Yeah, it is. Boy, it was smoky, though. Really, really smoky. We stayed at this big lake house and rented a boat. It was beautiful up there. I didn't want to come back. Come back and the world goes to shit. Where do you stay in Hawaii?
We just recently found another place. I forget the name of it that we went to. We love, and damn, I forget the name. It's an off-brand, but it's so personal.
On the Big Island?
Wait a minute.
No.
Wait a minute. Are you the one that owns
forget
the
the name of it.
banh mi
When
shop?
I hear it, I'll know. But it's so nice, so nice. The staff is so attentive, but it's not a big. We used to go to the one-stop big glitzy places like Grand Walea, stuff like that. And then we found this place.
So it's more boutique, kind of small.
Yes, and it was. We'll never go back to another place because it's right on the main strip there on Bowie, but it's way at the end, and they're just.
And you're right there on the beach.
Yeah, yeah. It's all very friendly and nice and laid back, and we just absolutely loved it. And that's when I found out I had cancer. I was out there, and I was turning yellow. I thought it was a tan, except my eyeballs were yellow. So when I got back,
had that checked out. Yeah.
Okay, let me place you on a brief hold. I swear I'll be right back to you, okay? Just hang on for me.
Lymph nodes, nothing. It's
I have
100%.
But sometimes violence is necessary.
When you want to talk about it.
Oh, this is just crazy.
The Where is here. Denver's talk station, 630 KAL.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. I want to talk to Chuck now about Franktown Metro District. Do you mean the fire district or the Metro District for what? Go ahead. What's going on, Chuck?
Residential Metro District.
Okay.
It's a residential Metro District.
Yes. What's going on? What's the name of it?
Fox Hill Metro District. There's two districts, District 1 and District 2. District 2, if you know anything about Metro districts, is the taxing district, and District 1 is the service district.
Okay.
So Metro districts in Colorado, there's over 3,000 of them. They're just have become...
They're little governments. They're little governments.
Exactly. Yep, they're little state governments. In our situation, in our community, we have what we call a master-servant relationship. The master district is run by the developer and his family and two business associates, and the taxing district is now currently 5 board members or residents, but before, until 2021, those boards were made up of literally the same people.
Chuck, by the way, that does happen pretty often where there's a private developer. People don't step up to be part of the district. But as part of establishing a district, there must be bylaws that specify how people can be involved.
Yes, and that's very accurate. Unfortunately, that information is becoming more available to residents. But in most cases, most residents aren't aware of those because developers and real estate agents don't tell you, and in most cases, in real estate agents, they don't know the law. The best example of...
All right, I want you to hang on. I want you to hang on, Chuck, and find out what's wrong, what's going on, how we can help. So stick around on the Troubleshooter Show. Okay, I got to go get that thing. That was to... I'll turn on the mics and turn up the volume. I want to... Oh, shut up. He's such an asshole.
I got it. I gotcha. Okay, you don't need to be on the air. Yeah, you don't need to be on the air. Okay, how do you spell your name?
Okay, cool. Congratulations.
And what's your last name?
Where's the restroom?
Okay.
Yeah, it's the first door on the right. Cool.
Yeah. Totally understand that. No, I get it now.
Man, this is really great.
Little hard to understand, but okay.
Oh, this is your first time here?
Yeah. What is
I had no
best number
idea.
to reach you?
To the studio, yeah.
This is killer.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. And we got a cat. That's the
Princess
best part.
cat, that
Yeah.
helps.
Do you want me to move this cable? Okay, cool.
So 303-358-1566. All right, hang on for me, sorry. Uh-huh. Oh, God. Hey, Mark. It's Kelly. I sort of remember this call, but I get, like, so many calls. Sorry, Workman. roofing issue, working 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 with both you and Matt, and she's complaining that State Farm is not going to cover it. I really don't. Trust me, I'm having like kind of a communication breakdown here because she.
Because you're Kelly.
Okay, I'm just gonna tell her that, and that'll be
Yeah.
good.
I mean, you hear a lot.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, most of the time this is where I work. So
Hey,
I
sorry.
work like 4 days a week.
So we're gonna go ahead and
5
have
days because
Mark
now because Mark was
and
gone for a
Matt
few
call
weeks.
you
Oh, he's gone for
after
a few
the
weeks.
show
Yeah, he's in
ends
Hawaii.
at 2 o'clock.
Is he working at
Okay,
all while he's there?
they're
No.
gonna call you.
No, just
He brought his portable
Okay.
studio, but
Yeah,
hopefully
just in
we'll cover
case.
that. Yeah, in case.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I work 4 days a week, so of which 3 are here, 1 over there.
Now, do you work with your primary job? You said was it recycling?
Yeah, I operate a recycling company.
So
Sorry.
you're working on that one.
Oh yeah, so it's been great.
I
I mean,
understand.
I kind of
So
set up my
Mark
company. It's
and
all
Matt
commercial
will
services.
be
So you
in
can do that
touch with
remotely.
you
Oh yeah, I can do it from
after
anywhere.
the show at
And
2
so
o'clock.
and
Okay.
that's what I do.
But I've got to produce the
So
rest of the
I
show,
kind of,
so I
I
need
work
to
in
let
the
you go.
morning
But
and
they're
then
going to
come
be in
here.
touch with you. Okay.
Keep working part time on that because I can respond to emails and calls.
Okay.
And then
All
after the
right.
show, I go back and finish
Okay.
my work
Bye.
day over there.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty convenient. You can, I'm pretty much remote too, unless
Good
I really need to
afternoon,
go to a property.
Tom Martino Show.
Kind of few and far between now.
Really, that's a surprise.
Yeah. Well, a lot of times, like Szymanski's guys will go out.
Oh, and they can send you
Sure.
pictures and
What's your
their
first name?
assessment of what's broken and
Estimates, whatever.
what's damaged. Very
And I've
cool.
got a
Viome?
couple other. I mean, I always try to give Szymanski as much as possible, but I've got, like if a customer already has a contract,
Yeah.
I'll just call that guy.
Was this in regards to an
Very
accident?
nice.
So yeah, I can pretty much. I was just in Idaho for a week, and at a beautiful lake house,
Oh, dude.
just sitting there, just working.
Making money on the lake.
Hang
That's
on
that's
for
a
me.
dream
We'll be
job.
with you
It
as
was
soon
pretty
as
killer.
possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll show you where
Hang
I was
on.
working. Man,
Okay,
this
that
lake
was a
house.
painful phone call.
Kinda
Did
wanna
he,
retire on the water
was he
somewhere.
talking to Chuck? Do you know?
This was. Oh, that's me out.
Guy from
Holy
Franktown?
crap, that's beautiful.
Went to it, but I don't think.
And it's in the forest.
Yeah, it's real wooded, and
There are hills and woods. That's perfect, dude.
here was my little work spot. Yeah, I've got
Oh my god, that's a dream come true for me, dude.
I think last time we were together, you were telling me you were looking for insurance on your place, or maybe adequate coverage for your place, because I had somebody who was underinsured that had a fire in their condo.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. So I sent my insurance policy to Brian Burns.
Compass.
Yeah.
He's a
And
nice guy.
yeah, he sure is. He's really very knowledgeable, super sharp.
Yeah.
So he looked at my homeowner. It's a condo insurance policy. I have a loft down in Lodo. And he said, "Hey, everything looks great," and they couldn't even find a better deal for me.
So you're locked in on something you're happy with. Then.
Yeah, so they couldn't beat my home or auto, but they did beat the pants off of AmFam's umbrella policy.
Okay.
So AmFam quoted me $2,800 for a $2 million umbrella policy, which even a schmo like me knows sounds too expensive. Brian found me one for 600, like low 600s during the show, and I just slid my credit card over to him and
Run as a show.
he bought it for me on the spot. But I wanted that 2 million because I'm so scared as a result of our personal injury lawyers who are here all the time telling me, like, dude, that might be the last check you ever get.
Yeah.
Last paycheck you ever get. So thankfully I got that. So it amplified my medical coverage by an additional $1 million.
Most of my, well, I wouldn't say most of them, but maybe half the customers I have ask me, who's a good insurance company.
Yeah.
So I have a little list
Okay.
that I give them.
Mhm.
They're not the cheapest, but those companies tend to pay. You know?
That's extremely valuable.
It is.
Well, as you already know, that's your whole business.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know the bad ones and the good ones.
Which is the worst?
Well, the bad ones are State Farm, Farmers, Allstate, American Family.
USAA is bad now.
Wow.
Any insurance company that you see regularly on commercials on TV, there's a reason they can pay for those, because they don't pay claims. It's the ones you never hear about that are the better ones.
So disappointing.
Heidi Ganol, former GOP nominee for governor and founder of Rocky Mountain Voice, fills in for Dan to discuss the devastating assassination of Charlie Kirk, silencing one of America's most prominent conservative voices. Thursday on The Dan Caplis Show.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, and this is the Troubleshooter Show, where we're solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints, making your life a little easier. So we're continuing with our coverage of insurance and insurance-related issues, if you have that, or anything else you want to talk about. Chuck was calling in about a metro district. He lives in Franktown, Fox Hill Metro District. He said there are two districts, one that taxes and one that does something else. All districts tax, so I'm not sure what he means by that. But in any case, you were telling us a story. Tell us the story and how we can help you. What is going on?
Well, first of all, not all districts can tax.
Okay.
Only the taxing district. There is a service district that is designed to provide the services.
I understand that.
They do not have taxing. They don't have taxing.
I understand.
authority.
But the service district that you're calling is, I don't want to get into it. Okay. I understand what you're saying. The service district is simply a service area, and the taxing district supports them. So there really aren't two districts. I understand why you're saying that, but they're both exactly the same as far as the area they cover. One taxes in the area, the other one goes out and performs the services. But none of that will probably help you.
That's not correct.
Okay.
That's not correct.
I'll tell you what, Chuck, why don't you go somewhere and talk to an expert then? Go talk to an expert, because I don't is it germane to your problem if the people that tax pay for the services? Is that correct, Chuck?
That's correct.
Okay, now tell me, no, Chuck, I beg you to tell me why it's a big deal if they are the same or they're different. Not that I give a damn. I don't give a good goddamn if I can help you, but it's a matter of semantics. I did 14 subdivisions as a developer, and I am telling you that the taxing district and the service district are the same purpose. One taxes to support the services provided. So I don't care if you call it one district, two districts, three districts, four, or any other districts. It doesn't matter. I want to get to your problem.
Okay. The problem is they're required to file state audits on their finances.
That's right.
In our situation, the 2023 audit still has not been performed. So the residents don't have any idea financially based on what the audits are. And they're 2 years behind on their audit.
So listen,
and nobody's able
don't
to
they
force
have
them
regular
to file
meetings?
those audits.
Don't they have regular meetings?
The District 1 has one meeting a year. District 2 has 4 meetings a year.
Have you guys shown up to these meetings?
Oh, yes, I've been on the board.
Well, okay.
So
you were actually on the board.
My concern is, by law, there's nobody that can force people, in this case the developer, to file audits as required in a timely manner. I've spoken to the state auditor's office. I've spoken to the state attorney general's office. And the reality is they both say they do not have the authority to force the audits to be completed in a timely manner. There's a statute that tells them they have to do it, but there's no enforcement
Right.
of that.
Yeah, and that's a
So
lot.
in this case,
That's pretty
this
similar.
case-
Have you
this case, it denies-
contacted the Colorado Department of Local Affairs?
Yes.
Okay, because they specifically are in charge of districts, special districts.
Correct.
And what did
That's
they
correct.
say? And what did they say?
But again, they have no enforcement arm. They can't. The dilemma is they can't enforce the very statutes that cause these people to have to file audits or whatever.
And
The state
do you
attorney
fear
general's
that
office specifically said
that there's financial corruption going on?
Oh, absolutely.
In what way? Tell us what you fear. Tell us what it is.
They have overtaxed the citizens in our district for the services, and they've done it for 3 years in a row.
About how much? What do you mean by like? How do you? In other words, go ahead.
Probably close to $200,000.
Do you think that they are personally? You know, I found a taxing district one time. It was a water district. They were actually doing their yearly meetings in Hawaii, and doing crazy stuff like that. Now, are you alleging that the board members or people on the district are misusing these funds for themselves, or what do you think is going on?
Well, the reality is, Tom, we don't know because the audits are 2 years behind. So I'm hoping that that's not happening, but because the audit process is 2 years behind, we can't verify where these funds are going.
Do they say that they have intentions of auditing those 2 years behind, or are they just going to never audit again? What did they say?
No, the state auditor's office has notified the district that you're behind. The district, and we're talking about District 1, the developer's district, has said the audits are in the hands of the auditors, and they're simply behind, if you will. But they haven't even asked the audit to be performed in a timely manner. Like currently, they're 2 years behind. We're still waiting for the 23 audit, so we can't get a 24 audit, obviously, until there's a 23 audit.
And then
So
they're going
dilemma
to soon be behind for 25.
Correct. Yeah. No, I'm not saying that there's any corruption going on. There's at least close to $200,000 that hasn't been accounted for.
How did you come up with that?
In terms of
How did you come up with that
but the
figure?
audits, our budget committee came up with that figure when I was on the board.
So you saw that there was a budget and that they were collecting $200,000 more than the budget.
So over those, again, this is over a 4-year period of time, they've been over collecting. And our budget committee told them they were over collecting, but because we don't approve the budget, they approved the budget. They, in all essence, ignored what we told them was going on.
Right.
So you're waiting for the audits to confirm the information.
Right.
And again, we're close to 3 years behind with nobody
Right.
at the state level having the authority to force these audits to be performed.
I want to
in a
ask you
timely
something.
manner.
When you said, let me just take an example. When you said they're overtaxing by 200,000, is that 200,000 per year, or is that a cumulative total of 200,000?
It's a cumulative total. A cumulative total.
Okay, so it's about approximately what, 50 grand a year that they're overtaxing?
Yeah, between 40 and 60,000 a year. Our budget committees told them they were over collecting.
And can't you examine the books to see where the money is going?
Yes, and we're in the process with our management company trying to do that. The management
because
company
that'll
has
tell you. I mean,
recently-
do you what you're not saying they're taking the money and they're doing something with it. You're saying we don't know what they're doing with the money.
Correct.
Do other
Correct.
residents are other residents in the district upset about this? How many people? I mean, like, is it?
Yes, this information just became somewhat public at the last board meeting.
Are you still on the
At
board?
meeting that met at the District 2 board meeting.
Are you still on the board?
I am not. My term was up about 3 months ago.
And did you? Okay, so if you show, this is what I want to know. If you show up at a meeting and say, "We demand to know where the audit is. We want to know how the money's being used. What would they say to you?
They said, the management said, it's in the hands of the auditor, and it would be now 6 months ago, they said we should have those results within 30 days.
So,
well, we didn't get the results.
Is
in
it
30
true,
days.
though?
In
Has the
last board
audit been
meeting-
done and simply not calculated and published? Was the auditor on site?
That I can't answer. All I know is we've been told that the audit, the financial data is in the auditor's hands, and it hasn't been completed.
Okay. That should be easy to verify since everything is public record. If you call the auditor and simply ask them, do they have the data they're crunching? What would they say?
Well, to be honest with you, I don't know who the auditor is, and so we've contacted the state auditor's office, and the state auditor's office has said they have been informed that the auditor has the information.
Well, can't you simply
and I can't
ask?
Tell you what the delay,
but that's public record
is.
too. The name of the auditor is public record.
And to be honest with you, I haven't looked that up, and I certainly will pursue that.
And we would do it for you if you want. If you can find out who the auditor is, we would gladly contact the auditor and say, look, we have residents who have contacted us within the district, and they want to know if you've started the audit and when will it be done. Maybe the board's lying to you about in the auditor's hands. Maybe the auditor, I mean, that's where I think the snag is. It could be the auditor's problem and not the board. I mean, maybe it is in the auditor's hands and the auditors put it on a back burner. What were you going to say, D?
Tom, it just occurred to me as I was looking up this.
And I agree with you, and I'll get the information. Remember, we're talking.
Go ahead.
Tom,
the board.
So I looked up Chuck's.
Yeah.
I looked up Chuck's issue with Franktown Metro District.
Yeah.
We got a call, and I recognized that name. We got a call about them last fall.
We did.
Yeah, it was probably in, I want to say, October.
And do you
maybe
recall
November.
what the call was about?
No, it was something that similarly confused me. Kind of like it was a very complicated, very technical issue about them not having regular meetings or not reporting regularly, stuff like that. It may have been Chuck that called us. Chuck, did you call us before?
No, it wasn't me.
Okay, hold on.
But there have been other calls to your show about.
Hold on. Man, you have a good memory. It was November 14th, 2024.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bill lives in a subdivision, and he says that listen to my notes. Lives in a Franktown subdivision. He thinks the developer is taking advantage of two metro districts. Fox Hill Metro District 1 runs the water system, and Fox Hill Metro District 2. This was done back in, and I never assigned it to anyone, and that was November of 2024. Do you know who Bill might be?
Yeah, I do. Bill and I work together.
Oh.
Okay, so do me a favor. I want you to call when you call.
Bill lives in the same development that I do.
Okay, good. Here's what I want you to do. If you get the name of the auditor, we'll bug the auditor. We'll figure out. And you know, when they find out, listen, there's a radio show making inquiries about this. I just want to know, are they telling you the truth about the auditor, or maybe the auditor hasn't even been called? I don't know. I mean, but that, and by the way,
I agree with you. We'd like to know that as well.
And by the way, Chuck, there should be no reason they can't give you the auditor's name. That should be public record. If you have to, you can do a public record, a FOIA request. I forget what that stands for, but it's open records. That's what it's something open.
There's the Colorado Open Records, Cora.
Open records.
Cora.
Yeah, maybe that's what I meant.
All right. I appreciate your help.
So call us back though, and let us know the auditor, or simply email us help@troubleshooter.com, and what we'll be able to do is go directly to the auditor and find out what's going on. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. I hear people
Medicare's
say,
annual
that's the
enrollment
federal
period is from
analog to
October
Colorado's
15th
law,
to December
freedom
7th,
of
and next year
information.
has some
Act.
big changes, including cuts to plan
Yeah,
coverage,
law.
carrier exits, and
Colorado has
more.
its own
Your
analog
plan might change a
Cora.
lot or even be discontinued, so it's critical that you get in touch with Integrity Health Advisors who will sit down with you for a personalized, no-cost plan review. Please don't wait until it's too late. Call Integrity Health
Oh, I'll tell
Advisors
you, it's
today to schedule
their
your
very
review
first checks.
before December. Get started at integrityhealthadvisors.com.
Joseph A. Lazara is a criminal defense attorney, and I hope you never need him. And most people won't, but some people will need the name because you don't want to shop under pressure, or you may want to refer him out to someone. You know, criminal defense goes a long way. It can be traffic, it can be a DUI, it can be an argument with a neighbor, it can be a bar scuffle. I mean, listen, I'm not making excuses. What I'm saying is life isn't always perfect. If you need to talk to an attorney, he'll talk to you free of charge up front, never a charge, and then he works on a flat fee basis, whatever your offense is. 303-429-6200. That's Joe Lazara, 303-429-6200. Now, if you're looking for windows, wouldn't you like selection? If you go to a company that has one selection, of course, that would be limiting. But what about Gravina's 50 lines of windows you can choose from? Also, multiple lines of windows and doors and other things, doors and siding. So Gravina's has been around 65 years. No, more than that. Larry took over for his dad, went on his own 950 West Evans, and now his son Nick has joined him. So look for Gravina, Gravina. That's Gravina's. 303 Gravina. Say, where's the food? Where's the food? Just nope. Sorry. Oh, it was dropped off. How much time do I have?
4.
Okay.
But that's plenty of time for you to eat.
To eat, but I'll get to get it.
Where'd you get it? Nice.
All right, Michael, we're coming to you straight out of the break, so just hang on for me, okay? All right, hang on. Hey, John, we're going to be with you as soon as possible, okay? Just be patient with me, okay? All right, cool.
And again, I've been very clear before you came on the show. Don't acknowledge violence. No. 5 years ago, someone said, "Man, it looks like there's
Alabama State and Virginia State universities are on lockdown after threats."
That's a little bit radical. We're not supporting it, not condoning it today. Someone said it seems like there's blood in the streets and it's inevitable. I don't know what.
No, thank you.
But I get it. I get it. Does that seem extreme to you? It doesn't seem irrational to me. Because our blood has been all over the streets for a long time. And until they don't give a shit. Excuse it. You know, I know. That's logical to expect, given how angry the right is, how victimized the right has been. Be true, the left loves to play they love it when they're not. They invent fake ailments, disorders, etc. Victimization of white privilege and white anti-black racism all the time, but it doesn't exist.
Kidding? Murdered, slaughtered, hunted. I did too.
Beautiful children and all and his message. That's evil victimization, a word I hate to apply here. You know, they don't see it.
Megan Kelly, she gets better looking every single year. It's incredible.
Yeah. So well spoken and educated.
Hot.
Yeah. All of it.
Dude, she's like 60. So let's see how old is Megan. 50. Oh, she's 54. Still, she looks like she is 38.
Yeah.
And she gets better looking every year, man.
She was on.
Yeah, that's how she got really big. I don't watch the Megyn Kelly show because I get sucked in and I just kind of stare at her and nothing she says even registers. Yeah, she is really distracting from her message.
Wow.
She's got such a great look and a really great set. Yeah. With that black and red, three-dimensional painting behind her.
I can't believe all that.
From the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome. Let's go to Michael. Michael, you have a comment on the new Broncos Stadium. Man, it seems like yesterday we had one. All right. What's going on, Michael?
Well, I used to work there at the old Burnham Yard.
Yeah?
So they closed it, though. It's been like 8 years now. And what a question nobody's asking. How come that 50-acre plot of premium land has stayed vacant? No one swooped in there and put a big, multi-high-rise on there and a few other things. And I think it's because the earth is contaminated like you wouldn't believe. Because they closed in Los Angeles a rail yard of the same age as Burnham, and they ended up digging, Union Pacific did, a crater over 125 feet deep, I was told, until they got clean dirt. So who's going to pay for that if the city and the taxpayers end up buying this from Union Pacific?
What makes you feel it's contaminated?
Well, because I was working there till 2005, and the stories I heard were the real horror stories, how the electricians would take no proof, just, stories. They said, hey, Michael, we got this triethyl really nasty stuff, which is being outlawed.
Yeah.
Using it. Well, they used to take 5-gallon, electricians took 5-gallon buckets of it when it got dirty.
Michael,
they poured it down this old abandoned well.
Michael, normally when you purchase land of any kind, you do what's called due diligence, and you check the soils for what you want to build, and you check for contamination, and you check for cleanups that might have to be done, and you check for water, you check for all kinds of stuff.
That was done, Tom.
What's that?
6 months after we got moved out of there, a couple of our guys had to go down there to find some spare missing parts and stuff from North Yard. Anyway, they came back and said, hey, Michael, they're down there doing all this core, like you were telling, core samples, looking for,
Well, okay,
stuff.
but Michael, no one in their right mind, all I'm saying is this, no one in their right mind is going to buy a property without doing that due diligence, again, for themselves, whether it be a condo developer or anyone else. If they're going to build something or they're going to develop it, including the city, don't you think the city will do some due diligence and not? I mean, you're calling in what if? What if?
Well, we're talking politicians.
I understand that, Michael. I understand that. But there is the cost of doing business beyond which they can't go. I mean, and here's all I'm saying. And I thank you for calling, but here's all I'm saying. That before I think the city or anyone would buy that, a developer, they would do enough testing to know if it's contaminated. I mean, I've been involved in enough commercial real estate to know that testing is routinely done before purchase. So I don't think the what if will come true in your case. Your original premise was, what if they buy it and we get caught with this cleanup? Again, you would hope that the normal due diligence would apply.
And also, Tom, these are not naive first-time home buyers. These are sophisticated people.
I understand.
Right?
I understand. But, he's throwing his hands up saying, well, government. Again, I don't deal in what ifs. I mean, I really don't. John, you have a question on an auto insurance claim. What's going on, John?
Yes. So I was involved in a minor accident a couple months ago and had some work done to get my vehicle back on the road. Made a claim with the other gentleman's insurance, and they're only offering me 80% of their estimate.
They're calling it comparative negligence, right?
No mention of that.
Well,
As
that's
far as I
why
can
they
tell,
do
they've
it.
taken
John, this is a new,
responsibility, so.
this is it's not a new trick. It's actually an old trick. What insurance companies do when there's an accident, if you put in a claim, they're going to say you were partially responsible. So they're only going to pay you 80% or 90% or 70%. And the reason they do that is they have found that people will settle and not fight over the remaining amount. So what were the circumstances of your accident?
I was just driving down the road, and this gentleman pulled out from a side street right in front of me. I did everything I could to miss him. I swerved, ended up going over.
That's exactly what I thought.
Curb, came back.
What, John, the reason they offered you 80% is because they're saying that you were partially responsible. I'm not agreeing with it, and you don't have to agree either. If I were you, I would go to the other driver and sue him directly. How much is the claim?
They're offering $1,264, and so far I'm at $2,409.
I would go. All I would do, John, you're not obligated to deal with his insurance company. You're not obligated. So if I were you, I would simply take my entire claim and I would sue the person in small claims court directly and bypass you dealing with his insurance company. I mean, I'm dealing with something similar with USAA, where some girl ran into my son's car in a parking lot. The girl's father tells me that I have to deal with USAA. And I said, no, I don't. I don't have to jump through their hoops. I'm just getting my car fixed and you're paying for it. I don't have a contractual obligation with them. You don't have a contractual obligation with that other person's insurance. All you need to do is go for the loss and let them worry about how they're going to get it paid. I mean, that's really life. I mean, again, it was nothing bugs me more than when you don't deal with car insurance that much, Matt, but really, for somebody to do damage to you and then to say you have to deal with my insurance company.
Yeah, and no one knows how to communicate that effectively. I mean,
right.
You're not armed with that ammo.
Right, exactly.
I get a couple calls a week about auto coverage, and I always recommend petty.
Yeah, petty details will give you value of your car if they want to total it. Or loss, what's called diminished value.
Right.
Like if you have a relatively new car, you get into an accident. Now, even if they fix it, it's going to be worth less. It's called diminished value. Real quick here.
My question, that was another question.
What's that?
How do you determine diminished value?
How old is your car?
It's a 2020 Toyota Tundra.
Okay. The older a car, the less diminished value. But the way you determine it is you get an expert like Petty Details. If you go to our referral list, look for a place called Petty Details. He will do a diminished value claim for you. He doesn't charge that much. And he's an expert in court, and it usually holds up. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Frank Duran, the real estate man, will do a market valuation of your home to find out what it will sell for in this crazy market. Houses aren't selling as quickly, but he'll do an analysis of your home, your neighborhood, comps, interest rates, and all to get you an accurate price. 303-920-1622, no obligation. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplan today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by King's Hawaiian Sliders.
No, it's not doing too badly. We've had some construction work in areas like I-70 westbound at Kipling, which is backed up to Wadsworth, I-25 south coming into downtown. It's been a little sluggish, as well as the ramp eastbound 6 to southbound 25 backed up a little bit. That's a slight delay anyway. 270 running a little heavy. We got a closure out east for anyone that may be on I-70.
Brain damage.
It's out between Bennett and Strasburg. Got a major car fire. They had to shut down the highway, so we got some big delays. If you're heading again east on I-70, just a little bit past Bennett. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
Eli Manning here. There's nothing like football and King's Hawaiian sliders. There's something about those soft, fluffy, irresistible King's Hawaiian sliders that make them a winner on game day. Pick some up this weekend in the bakery or deli section of your grocery store. King's Hawaiian. There's nothing like it.
Red Rocks Roof and Solar, they do everything from sales, installation, and service, and now specializing in commercial solar systems. Let me explain what I mean by that. You might have an agribusiness, you might have a home-based business, you might have an apartment house, a strip mall, whatever it is. If it's a commercial operation or it can be assigned a commercial operation, you can get special incentives from the government to have this built for next to nothing, and then you can make positive cash flow selling back to the grid or to end users. Find out more with Red Rocks Roof and Solar, redrocksrs.com, 303-704-2449. How much time?
4.
Okay, thank you again. I want to just finish my train of thought. And I'm giving more and more claims to my attorney. It's showing that the trend that insurance companies are just doing everything they can not to pay.
Should those adjusters make?
The ones that work, the ones that work for State Farm, Allstate, and all that, it's like 85 grand a year, and then you can probably get into a managerial level and make a 6-figure income. Now the independent adjusters, the storm chasers, those guys make up to like 150 to 200 grand a year.
So what I was actually looking about is the employees, the employee adjusters, underpaid. Do they get a certain cut of that? What is their commission of the savings?
That's a good question. I think they map how do I say this? They map their denials,
Yeah.
and at the end of the year, probably get bonused out or get rewarded in some way. I mean, they've got to get some kind of pat on the back. They're not definitely getting like if you go deny this claim, we'll give you $500. I mean, that would be way illegal.
Yeah.
But there's an incentive there, no doubt about it. But I actually don't mind giving claims to my attorneys because they just take it and run with it, and a year later I get a check in the mail.
It takes about a year for those cases.
Yeah, it takes a while.
How does the attorney see recover his money from the insurance company?
Yeah, what they do is they get estimates from either myself or the contractor that's involved, or they'll send out their own expert and estimating company. Let's say a claim should have been paid 50 grand. So the attorneys take that number, 50 grand, and then they add 40% for attorney's fees above and beyond, and then go at that. And
frequently stuck with that.
Yeah. What is it, Italian?
No, it's Mexican.
I've got a little taco truck that rolls around my neighborhood. 3 times a week I give you.
You'll appreciate this. How many kids do you have?
2 sons, 2 grandsons.
Okay. So, my son calls yesterday on the way when we're driving home. And he says, so we're like, hey, what's up? How's the dog? How's Addie? All that. He's at the grocery store.
Your side, call Fuller.com.
630 KHOW,
an iHeartRadio station.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Edward has a question about a contractor. He's calling for his sister. Edward, what's going on with you? Hello, Edward.
Hi. Yes, sir. My sister's kitchen had a leak from a dishwasher. So anyway, it ruined the parquet floor. And it's not that big of an area, but, Allstate, her insurance is very cooperative. They'll pay for whatever you need, but she didn't know how to find anybody. So the Allstate sent her Paul Davis company, and she signed their contract. But
so Allstate recommended someone. That's your first sign not to hire them.
Yes. Yes. I started getting involved after they came in, tore up her kitchen, and didn't come back for 6 weeks. 6 whole weeks without a kitchen. And when they finally came back, they dug down. To me, it was a treasure hunt. They were looking for asbestos, so they just kept digging down through subfloors until they found it. And so that closed up everything for another 3 weeks. They got an asbestos removal guy. He did great. He was done in 2 days, cleared everything out. Now we're 4 weeks later, still nothing. We're down to a subfloor. It's all clear. There's no asbestos. But Paul Davis, it's back in their court, and they just drag their feet. They don't tell her anything. Can we fire them? Can we get somebody else?
Yeah.
Now we're down to just putting down a vinyl floor.
If you do it the right way, you can. I mean, you can just say it's a breach of contract. I mean, how long has it been right now since they've been back?
It's been 3 weeks since the asbestos removal.
Are they?
And we still don't. They were supposed to bring the samples.
Go ahead. Now, Matt Stanford has a question for you from Paragon Services. Hold on, Matt.
Yeah. Did they offer additional living expenses to stay in a hotel or a house while all this is going on?
Allstate did offer that, yes.
Did she take them up
but
on
they
it?
Also said, well, it shouldn't take that long.
Well, that would typically be your leverage, against Allstate, saying, "Hey, you're paying for this additional living expenses money for temporary housing, and we're sitting here doing nothing." So then they would typically tell Paul Davis to take a hike, and then you could get a new contractor in there. I mean, Paul Davis is a franchise, right? So some of them are good, some of them are not. But either way, if Allstate or whoever insurance company recommends a contractor, you typically want to stay away from that. But yeah, you could fire those guys.
Yeah, you can. You just say, look, you've been off the job for this many weeks. They're going to want to be paid for what they've done. Yeah. And then you have to get an assessment done of what it will cost to finish.
Okay.
But you should contact your insurance company and make sure they're not paying for stuff that was not done. Because if your insurance company says, wait a minute, we ran out of money on this claim, you're going to have a problem.
Okay.
So your sister should first contact Allstate and say, listen, they've only done up to this amount. I do not want you paying them for anything else. I'm going to hire another contractor. And if they give you any trouble, call us back. Allstate should not give you trouble. You say to Allstate that they should stop payment to that other contractor and pay for only what they've gotten or what they've done. And then you're going to hire another contractor to finish, and you expect Allstate to pay, or you're going to hire a public adjuster. Just tell them that.
Now, is it okay for the next contractor to put a schedule and penalties if they go beyond it?
Yeah, but penalties are very seldom held up.
Job.
Penalties are very seldom upheld.
Only a 2-day job.
Edward, Did you hear what I said? Penalties
Well, we
are
don't
very
wanna go into
seldom enforced. Okay. So
Oh.
you can put penalties in there, but the chances of collecting them are very slim. I'm just telling you. They are. They're slim. So I would do what I said. I would call and then hire a good contractor to finish. Then you don't have to worry about it taking 6 weeks. You should never hire an insurance recommended contractor. That's the first thing. Go to myreferrallist.com and hire someone. We have another Edward who wants to talk about a will. Edward, what's going on?
Hi, Tom. My dilemma is I do not have anybody that is dependable enough to be the executor of my will.
Okay.
Now, I own 2 properties. They're on revocable beneficiary deeds. If I pass away today, they go to beneficiaries, okay?
Who are your beneficiaries?
Now, my question is, huh?
Who are your beneficiaries?
Got to be St. Jude's.
Okay.
St. Jude's. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, my question is it fairly safe? I have a big law firm. They're reputable. It's kind of like signing a blank check. I mean, if I put them in charge to be the executor, do you think it's fairly safe?
Yes.
I mean, you think so?
Yes. If you have a big reputable law firm, members of the bar.
It's a big reputable law firm.
Yeah, they
Yes,
are.
sir. They've
They
been around
will.
a
They
long
have
time.
departments. They have departments that act as beneficiaries, or not beneficiaries. They act as trustees for your will or your personal representative. People do it all the time that don't have relatives. They pick a personal representative to take care of it. Also, the the heir to your estate, you can also make someone there on the board. If you want to leave everything to them anyway, then they would have a vested interest in keeping your estate straight. And you can have someone from the heir act as a personal representative. So it can either be a law firm, which is independent if you have more than one heir. But if you're leaving everything to St. Jude's, someone at St. Jude's might be able to act as your personal representative. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Now, impact traffic.
This report is sponsored by King's Hawaiian Sliders.
Here's a look at the roads across the metro area right now. There is road construction with the right lane closed on I-70 at Kipling with stop-and-go traffic from Wadsworth. Eastbound I-70 is closed between Wagner in Strasburg and US 36 in Byers due to a vehicle fire. There is an accident on northbound Colorado at Evans.
It's been a busy day,
and
man.
also a rollover accident at Havana and Yale. With a look at traffic, I'm Vita Urbonis.
Eli Manning here. There's nothing like football
bought
and
that
King's
at an
Hawaiian
auction.
sliders.
It was,
There's something about those soft, fluffy,
it's the
irresistible
four checks
King's
that were
Hawaiian
written to
sliders
them
that make them a winner on
for one
game
of
day.
their record
Pick some
deals.
up this weekend in the bakery or deli
For one
section
of
of
the
your
first
grocery
checks.
store. King's Hawaiian. There's nothing like it.
You know, right now you should be thinking about your furnace, even though cold might be a little way away, a little while away. What Fix It 24/7 is doing is an extreme clean, tune, and check of your furnace. This extreme clean is like a refurbishment. They take it apart to the extent they can. They go inside, they go outside, and they clean everything, adding life and efficiency to your furnace. If you've never had it done, it's just $39. Call them now, 720-526-3939. FixMyHome.com. Book now. And that's part of LexisNexis, isn't it? For the insurance people. I don't know, actually. I haven't thought about it. Maybe I'll go in. I'll let you know. You know what just shocks?
For plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, think Plum Line services with quality brands like Carrier. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. I use Plum Line in my home. Service professionals, 25 years strong, proud a mission of excellence, character, and ethics. Castle Rock Control Column since 1998. Plum Line and Carrier. Turn to the experts. No phone call, no hassles. PlumLineServices.com. Service at home, service at heart. Plum Line Services.
Look, your body's unique, so why settle for a one-size-fits-all wellness plan? That's where Viome comes in. Viome uses advanced science to analyze your gut bio with a simple at-home test, so you know exactly what foods and supplements are right for you, all based on real data from your own body. You know what? That's science you can trust. Go to Viome.com now and use promo code THRIVE to save $50 on your full body intelligence test. That's Viome.com, promo code THRIVE to save $50.
Fall is here, and it's the perfect time to sharpen your skills at Triple J Armory. With 2 convenient locations, Littleton and Colorado Springs, we've got everything you need. A state-of-the-art indoor shooting range, expert training classes, and one of Colorado's best firearms selections. Whether you're a first-time shooter or a seasoned pro, our team is here to help you exercise your Second Amendment rights with confidence. Triple J Armory, Littleton and Colorado Springs. 2 locations, 1 mission. To keep Colorado armed, trained, and ready. Come see us this September. Week 1 of the NFL season was wild. J.J. McCarthy runs for a Vikings touchdown.
The new season lives on iHeartRadio.
Fantasy advice and expert analysis.
We've got you covered with the official NFL Podcast Network.
Games.
Got 'em.
Local stations bring you the action live. The adrenaline is still pumping as we hit week 2.
And we've got 24/7 coverage on
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
Just open the iHeartRadio app and search NFL to dive in. Weekdays.
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
Charlie Kirk, dead at 31, gunned down by an assassin's bullet on the campus of Utah Valley University Wednesday. Shooter still large.
Time I'm speaking to you now, we'll have the very latest on this horrific tragedy and our remembrance as well of 9/11. Thursday on Ryan Schuling Live.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-255. So I was talking about insurance adjusters. Remember, public adjusters work for the public, and they help you get a fair settlement. The reason you're not going to get a fair settlement otherwise is because insurance companies do not exist for the good of policyholders. They exist for the good of stockholders. Now, mutual companies are a bit different. I mentioned that. Mutual companies are owned by the policyholders. If that's the case, you may get a little better treatment, but sometimes upper management can get pretty greedy, so you have to watch it. Now, on another issue, we talked about storm dates. Storm dates are very important, and it's important you keep track of them. Tell them why, Matt. Matt is with Paragon Services, which is a public adjuster that works for policyholders. Why is keeping track of storm dates important?
Well, now more than ever, because they're trying to wiggle out of coverage by saying, "Hey, this storm looks like it happened 2 years ago,
or 3 years,
yeah,
right?
And you're too late. You didn't file it in time, even though you had a policy with XYZ Insurance,
right?"
So if you have a hailstorm within a year, you need to do something. Within 6 months, you need to do something. In my
But you should keep track of the date of loss for sure.
Absolutely. I mean, a lot of people make videos of the hail coming out of the sky, and that's helpful.
And the video is dated.
It is. And then I have resources that can tell me specific areas of when hail hit, how big the hail was, and the time of day and all that. So I can also look that up if anyone has a question on that.
So there are services that provide that information.
Right. There are quite a few of them.
And you'll give that information out?
Yeah. One of the main ones I use is called Stormer Site. And you can even type in your address for like $15. You can get an address specific report. It goes back like 8 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Mac, what is going on with you, Mac? Welcome.
Hey, Tom, quick question. My mom lives in a HOA community, and they're having an HOA meeting in a few days about a special assessment.
Yeah.
And, Tom, they are refusing to provide a interpreter for her. She's deaf.
That's an interesting...
Wanted to get your thoughts.
Yeah. I know that government has to do that. I'm not sure about private entities. I'm actually not sure. I can find out if you want to hold on. I'll look it up during the break. But
Are the proposals, are they written down so she can read them if she can't hear them?
No, they're going to be discussing them with an insurance agent about possibly roof replacement of the whole community.
My gut is telling me that they don't have to do that because they're not a government agency.
Okay. I looked into it a little bit, Tom, and it looks like they did. So I can certainly hold.
Wait. So you're saying that they do have to do it?
Just online. The little bit that I looked into it looked like they were obligated to provide an interpreter. But I can certainly hold if you want to check, Tom.
Okay. And she is deaf?
Yes.
Okay. I'm looking it up right now. I'm going on this one site for disabilities. The Americans with Disabilities Act applies to private businesses and nonprofits that are considered places of public accommodation. That is considered, that is not a place of residence specifically. It's for stores, restaurants, hotels, theaters, but it does not apply to private business. Now, that's what I just found on this one quick search. If you want to continue the discussion, hang on. We have more coming up.
According to the AI interview, they are required under both FHA.
Only public accommodation, not a private. The apartment houses are considered residences.
Are you using an AI app or something?
Mm-hmm.
I need to get something like that. I don't even know where to begin with that. But
Do you know what I mean, Dimitri? Like a store or a restaurant is different than an apartment house.
Yeah, so this AI specifically says HOAs.
No, HOAs, I don't know about, actually. I didn't ask about HOAs. Would that include, would public access include HOAs?
yeah, I need to get something like that. That's cool.
They're not automatically considered public accommodations under the ADA. They're private membership organizations. So I would say there's no way you go into a private, you own a place, you chose to own it, you bought it. Whereas the restaurant is always been public.
So you just use Google AI essentially.
I just use Google, but it's automatically presented.
The first thing that pops up is going to be an AI generated response. He's got something.
He actually pays for the AI service, so he's got a fancier one.
Okay. He's probably generating the same info.
Yeah, so I put in our HOA is required to provide some insurance. So the very first thing that pops out is there. Then is searches.
Yeah. it's starting to do that with my email too. It'll give me a summation of what, it'll bullet point everything before I even get to the email. It's like Sherry needs this, this, and this from you, and then Sherry wrote all kinds of stuff. But it gets to the
So it reads your incoming emails?
Yeah, it is. But I don't know if you could probably turn that off. But I mean, I don't have anything to hide. But no, here it is. So that
it's a Yahoo service.
Right. So it has all that, and she said all that. So, I mean, I still read everything, but it summarizes it.
You have a business card?
Not on me, but I can text one to you.
No, that's okay. I already have
Yeah. No, I
business cards.
Mm-hmm.
I have many hundreds of business cards.
Kind of a Rolodex.
No, it's just a box.
Yeah.
A little,
like a recipe box.
Yeah, flip through it. And I love doing it every couple of times a year. Well, 4 or 5 times a year, I just start flipping through it.
Mm-hmm. And think of something that
a business opportunity or something. I can't tell you how many accounts I've opened just from flipping through
that.
It's kind of tough. 2 years ago,
Yeah.
whatever happened to, and I'll call him, say, hey, what the?
Yeah, and I'll usually.
Then it starts up again.
I've kind of got a similar. I have a drawer in my office for that, and what's good is I'll usually write a little note on the back.
Yep, I do too. Yep.
Like where I met him or whatever.
Front to back, all my notes, last date of contact.
Right.
And it's an invaluable inspecting tool without me even having to leave my office.
Yeah, definitely.
And people really appreciate those calls.
Yeah, well, exactly. It surprises people.
Years ago.
Yeah, I remember that, And
what happens most of the time is they ended up, let's say it was 2 years ago, they ended up, the reason I never heard from them is they ended up going to some other company.
Mm-hmm.
But this call 2 years later, oh yeah,
and then,
you called because the ones we switched to are shit.
Yeah, we want to come back and maybe approach this connection again.
Yeah, so it's a great sales tool. So
I always love that when somebody goes, people will call and I'll explain how everything works, and they go, I think I'm going to go it alone and try to do it myself and represent myself. And I said, well, I wish you the best of luck and give me a call if you're running into trouble.
Yeah.
It never fails, man. 2 weeks later, I can't handle it. Yeah, you do what I do long enough and you start getting repeat.
Oh, absolutely. And referrals.
Yeah. Yeah, there's several I can think of where I've done 3 roofs for the same house. And we're talking since 2015, so 10 years.
What? It wasn't an assault weapon?
Hail.
Hail
of hail. So there's little pockets that just get smacked, and it's usually just east of Colorado Springs.
Okay, kind of like Falcon.
Peyton, Falcon. I don't know what it is. I guess those storms come off the Front Range, and it's just the perfect conditions, and they just get nailed. And it would be enough to drive me out of that area. I just don't want to deal with that every couple of years, because it's not a healthy thing for a house to be ripping off a roof, throwing on and doing that. I mean, every time you get a new roof, you get thousands of new holes in the decking.
Literally thousands.
Yeah, and people up there slamming and all the weight of the shingle packs and the frame. It's not a healthy thing really. But that would discourage me from living somewhere like that.
You make the insurance company replace all that.
The decking. So there's two up front. If it's an older house and it has plank decking, so like 1x10s, I can usually get them to redeck that because they don't like the gaps in between the planks. The other thing is if we rip off the shingles and find it's been done so many years, it's not a safe nailing surface anymore. So you can't determine that until you rip the roof off. Yeah, I have. Well, I haven't had an entire copper roof. I've had copper, like, the accent pieces over a bay window, and it is expensive, man.
I had a copper roof one time.
The whole thing was copper? Man, they're
And
expensive.
the problem with the copper roof is they look good
for 10 years.
No, they look good when you first install them for a few years. Then they turn black. Then they look good after 10 or 15 years.
Get that
'cause they turn
patina
green.
going. Yeah.
So what we did was this. The installer installed the copper roof and then acid washed it to speed up and it turned green and copper. And it was the most beautiful roof in the world.
Charlie Kirk, silencing one of America's most prominent conservative
Was it,
voices. Thursday on the Dan Caplis Show.
Big panels, or was it like
Sheets that look like asphalt. I mean, not asphalt, but
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. This is the Troubleshooter Show. If you have a problem, question, or complaint, give us a call. We're talking with Matt Stanford from Paragon Services, and we also had on Mark Szymanski from Genesis Total Exteriors. We're talking about storm damage, insurance, dealing with insurance, and fighting with your own insurance company with the help of a public adjuster. We also had a question from Mac, brought up an interesting research project for us. Mac wanted to know his mom's in a place with an HOA. She's deaf and needs an interpreter, and they refuse to supply one. And in everything I can find, only places of public accommodation or governments. Governments are automatic. If someone needs interpretation at a government agency, it's automatic. They have to do it. Now, they may want advance notice, but they have to do it. Now, as far as public accommodation, restaurants, hotels, places that invite the general public in, those places need to have accommodations for those who are disabled, including interpretations if they need it. As far as HOAs, they're considered private. They are places that you buy. The general public is not invited in. So under Title IX, you can't force them to make accommodations for interpretation, Mac. And is Mac still there, or did he go? If he went, that's fine. I want to continue our discussion on insurance. Somebody wants to know, and they've heard me talk about it, and I don't think it's as difficult to establish as I originally thought, but what is bad faith? Bad faith. Okay, so let's talk about that. Bad faith in general is the denial of a legitimate claim.
And delay.
Denial and
delay, deny, defend.
Right.
That's the three.
Well, the defend part is what they do.
Is what that
they delay and deny,
and then defend
but
their
defending
position.
is not against bad faith. I mean, they have every right to defend themselves, but they don't have every right to deny and delay unless it is a legitimate denial or delay. Now, I was told by a law firm that does a lot of these, it's not that difficult to establish that if a licensed qualified contractor says you need it, the insurance company is pretty much obligated. Is it that easy?
Yeah, that's such a gray area, and contractors, there's contractors that run their company out of their old pickup truck, and then there's reputable, the good ones.
Yeah.
So 80-20 rule. But in general, bad faith, it has to be accepted and by a judge. I mean,
well, yeah, but I mean, you sue for bad faith.
You're right.
The insurance company makes a motion for dismissal, and then the judge rules on whether there's enough smoke to keep going.
Right.
Then once the judge rules there's enough smoke to keep going, there might be fire there. You have to prove bad faith. But I was told that proving bad faith is simply a reputable contractor saying it was caused by this, and you need it replaced.
Right.
And it has to be a covered peril as well, right?
Right, it does, and then so that you have to be careful within the policy what's excluded. But bad faith also it's lack of communication. It's acting in a delaying. It's acting in a deceitful manner. They have a duty to find coverage
and delay. Right. And by the way, bad faith will pay the attorney's fees,
right?
And treble damage.
Treble damages. Yeah.
Have you seen bad faith used?
I have. USAA. I actually just settled one with one of the attorneys I use, and they got triple what they should have got originally.
Wow.
Yeah. Imagine that. USAA. Yeah.
Wow. So they were denying coverage.
They were underpaying coverage. They were paying. It was a fire.
Oh, because that can be bad faith too. Just underpaying.
Underpaying and basically ignoring or omitting crucial components to a rebuild. And just saying no, and then couple that with their lack of communication and just they tried to point to something in the policy that was absolutely false and incorrect. So that's deceitful.
Did this go to a trial or a judge?
No, I've never seen one go to a trial. It was simply just a bench trial with a judge.
Well, okay, was it a trial though, or was it a summary judgment?
I believe summary judgment. Okay. So it was never really a
summary judgment. For those listening is where the judge feels there are no real issues to litigate.
Right.
That it's so cut and dry, he makes a summary judgment.
Right.
And that's really you have to have a strong case to have a summary judgment.
Yeah, this was such a slam dunk. I mean, it was just nasty. So I've never seen it go to trial, never seen it get to a jury. Right. And there's a reason for that, obviously.
Now, Rooster, you want to talk about home warranties. Go ahead, Rooster.
Hello, Tom. I really like your show.
Thank you.
Hey, I've got a home now that's about 20 years old, and I'm wondering if it'd be a good idea to buy home warranty insurance that covers like all your appliances and your furnace and AC and all that.
Absolutely not. Can I tell you why, Rooster?
Okay.
Because
yes.
Here is, if I could read what the policy really says, let me tell you what one of these policies really say. They say this, Rooster, we're going to insure A, B, C, D, and E, and you're going to pay a premium based on A, B, C, D, and E. However, in the future, if A goes bad and we determine it was normal wear and tear, owner abuse, or lack of maintenance, we're not going to pay for it. And you're going to say, but what about the premium I paid for A, B, C, D, and E? Are you going to refund the portion of A I paid for the last 5 years? The answer is no. You pay for it now, and we determine later if we're going to cover it. So you go on a few more years, and B goes bad. And they say B was owner abuse. You didn't maintain it properly. So then you say, well, okay, we got A and we got B that are no longer covered, but I'm still paying a premium for A, B, C, D, and E. And they say, yes, that's what it is. You pay a premium based on what you have, but we later get to determine what we're going to pay for. It's the worst coverage you can ever buy. And every single home warranty has that wording. You pay now, but you find out later if we're going to cover it. So the only way I would buy home coverage, a home warranty, and no one does it, but if they would come and inspect my home and they say from this date forward, all of these things are covered. No one does that. Every single policy, they charge you for what you have, but they don't commit to covering it. It's the worst thing you can buy. And the older your home, the worse it is, because the older your home, the more normal wear and tear will take its toll.
Right. My washing machine just went out, and then I'm kind of concerned about my furnace and my AC are both getting pretty old. And
they don't cover old.
Trying to figure out if there's a way
they don't cover old. They don't cover normal wear and tear. They only cover.
So what's covered?
Okay, good question. I looked at the Excel sent it out in their bill.
Yeah.
And I did a whole social post on it. What's covered is whatever it means is a catastrophic failure, a factory defect. Okay. But the three main things not covered, normal wear and tear, and owner abuse and lack of maintenance.
Well, it's the normal wear and tear that causes almost everything to break.
That's exactly.
He's got a 20-year home. Is he going to be able to prove a factory defect after 20 years?
Here's what I'm saying. They count the appliances and the systems, and you pay a premium for it.
Of course.
But you don't even know. Pay me for this now, Dimitri. Pay me for this, and I'll let you know in 5 years when it goes bad if I'm going to cover it. But meanwhile, you're going to pay that whole 5 years, and you're not going to get a refund. If it turns out that dishwasher, I had this case one time, that dishwasher was included in a home warranty. 5 years later, the dishwasher goes bad. They said it was installed improperly. He's been paying on it for 5 years. So the question is this, okay, refund that part of my premium since it was never covered to begin with. No, that's not the way it works.
Wow.
So I think if a company wants to charge you to cover something, they should examine it, determine if it's coverable, and then charge you for it. Why charge you for it and they don't know if it's coverable? They don't know if it is. So all they're doing is collecting premium and then looking for reasons not to cover it. That's what they're doing.
Well, Tom, I still think there's nothing
I'm
left.
not saying they never pay out. I'm just saying they're bad bets.
I'd like to find out under what circumstances they ever did pay out. I mean, everything that broke in my house, the dishwasher and the washing machine, it all just wore out.
Right.
Like, what else can happen to it?
Right. Well, I've had people call in when I talk about this saying, I had a home and my furnace went out and I got a brand new one. I've had people tell me that, or a water heater, but they weren't able to exclude it.
Right.
Or the consumer fought them. But why do you want to buy a fight, Rooster? I mean, it's cheaper to bank that money on your own.
Right. Well, I had a buddy of mine told me that he got a furnace replaced by a warranty company, and then his girlfriend got a washer replaced under a warranty company. But it just, it sounds almost too good to be true that you pay something like $60 a month or $60 to $70 a month. And then if you have a couple appliances go out, or your furnace or your AC or whatever, that, I guess what you're saying though, is that they could easily say, hey, it's not covered.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I was just curious about it. I wanted to get your opinion on it, but yeah, that really kind of helps me make a decision, because I was leaning towards getting one, but now I'm thinking, no, maybe that's not a good idea.
Well, I wouldn't get one. You can get one if you want. I'm not paying $50 or $60 a month to find out what they might cover. I'm not going to do that. I mean, and that, I don't care what they say. That's exactly, you ask them for sure. Are these things going to positively be covered no matter what? Of course not. The only thing that should be excluded is direct owner abuse, like you take a baseball bat to it or something. I mean, they do not put their money where their mouth is when it comes to these warranties. Again, I'm going to tell you, there are people that'll say, well, I paid for or paid for this, or paid for that. But it's very strategic what they pay for and what they don't pay for. And I absolutely would never, ever buy one, ever. That's it. Never. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I mean, I can't stand
Fall is a great time to plant trees during the Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale. Buy the first tree at regular price and get a second tree for only 50 cents. Choose from thousands of shade trees, flowering trees, evergreen trees, and more. Buy one 8-foot-tall number 7 container Fall Fiesta sugar maple tree for $349.50 and get a second tree for 50 cents. That's 2 trees for only $350. Come see.
You take I-25 to exit 235. Then 5 miles west to the tree farm.
You know, Gravina's does siding as well as windows and doors, and they have great siding. They have a siding that's a lifetime siding, I call it. The colors through and through, it's made of these polymers that are never destroyed. I'll tell you what, if you want heritage, Gravina's has heritage. They've started like 65 or 70 years ago. The dad, Larry, went off on his own on 950 West Evans. His son, Nick, is now there. You have convention and you have heritage and you have background that most companies just dream about. Gravina, Gravina, Gravinas.com for all of your products to make your home, the outside of your home, beautiful. 303-472-8462. And that's actually 303 Gravinas.
Mike.
All right, so
those warranties suck, man. They really suck. Oh, Jerry Goldberg. Ooh, good.
Well, you're gonna love it because you gotta never call about a home warranty.
Who are you talking to?
I was talking to Tom, but
Were you
he's
talking into the
probably-
microphone? Chances are he couldn't hear you.
Really more of like
Talking to the ether?
I guess you could
That's your thing.
I just wish I could get this friggin' neuropathy thing worked out.
These sons of bitches, timing check.
Bought this knife and accidentally left it in my pants, threw it in the washer.
Did it do any bad?
It's definitely not
Oh.
bright and shiny 100%.
This one's been in the washer too.
Oh, buddy.
It's still,
Switchblade.
yeah, it's a switchblade both ways. And it works. It still works like new.
Oh, I see what you mean.
No, like up and down. It's automatic.
That's badass.
Yeah.
Is that legal?
Oh yeah, in many states.
That's pretty cool.
What is it?
Oh, it's my pocket knife. See what it's called?
Infidel.
How does it come? Oh, it's spring loaded.
Loaded big time.
And it's a nice sound. I just love the sound it makes.
This one's got a spring, but it's more just.
It's a spring assist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and this one, it's a Benchmade, and it's razor sharp on both.
Yeah, that's nice.
Sides of the.
Have you ever tried to put that up against something and see if it'll penetrate?
With a piece of paper,
Yeah.
it wouldn't even penetrate the piece of paper, which is good because I had to deploy in my pocket ones.
Yeah, you don't want that
I
stuff in
don't. Or it's real close to even more important parts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I was very happy.
They probably thought of that,
I think that's why it's just barely like that.
So I've got another knife that I kind of bring it.
Nice.
Bring the other one camping. Just I don't care if it gets screwed up.
Mm-hmm.
That one's my my gentleman's knife.
Yeah, I think it's real nice. And it's got a nice torsion bar assist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was pretty worried when I pulled it out of the wash. Oh man, it's never gonna be
It won't hurt it. Yeah. Once it dries out. Yeah, I really like to use this to cut cigars.
Oh, you cigar smoker?
Yeah, I cut the end of the cigar. It makes that.
I only have cigars with my dad.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a bunch of Cubans and all kinds of. He's got a big humidor.
Oh, so he keeps them cooking.
He's really into it.
Man.
Yeah, I love this pocket knife. It's been my daily carry for like 5 years.
Yeah. It's good to have a blade on you.
Mm-hmm.
Really? It is?
I use it all the time.
Really?
You
Good.
just cutting packages, just
Yeah, that's true.
use it all the time.
Yeah, I use it for retention assistance. If somebody tries to take my pistol,
Yeah.
I can clamp them down.
Yeah,
Clamp
and then
their
you're
head.
ready.
Yeah, I can clamp their head.
Your trusted local fiduciary advisors, TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
I don't care much.
That makes me
Yeah. Okay. Keep it within the truck.
Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. By the way, Paul the Waterman, you know him. He does great water systems for conditioning the whole house, for softening on $39.95. You'll never see that price anywhere. Also, reverse osmosis drinking water for just $1,200 at the kitchen sink. He's also doing water heaters right now at great savings, under $2,000 for a 50-gallon tank fully installed. And that's waterpros.net, 303-862-5554. Is Mike still on about his home warranty, or did he leave? If he left, we can move on. And
New person.
What's that?
New person.
New person. Mike, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hi, Tom. I just wanted to give some balance to your comments about home warranties.
Okay,
I've
sir.
listened to you for 25 years
Okay.
and had the same opinion until I started dating someone who had a home warranty that she was paying $60 a month for.
Okay.
In the last year, she's got her gas-fired furnace and her air conditioner replaced.
Okay. Okay.
The downside to that is naturally the furnace was replaced during a cold snap, so she did not have heat for 10 days, which the warranty company does not give a hoot about. And the air conditioner was replaced during a hot spell. And again, it takes 10 days to 2 weeks, because what happens is the contractor has to come out, look at it, verify it, file a report, goes to the insurance company. They put it out to bid with several other companies, and you'll never get a brand name replacement unit. These are, I want to call them, off-brand.
Well, or generic.
So,
listen, Mike,
generic.
I'm not denying that they cover, but I'm. What were the actual points of failure? Do you know?
Yes, on the furnace, the heat exchanger had some rust spots on it, which automatically gets red tagged. And with the air conditioning condenser, it would not circulate refrigerant.
Okay, so they were failures, okay? And they weren't traced to normal wear and tear. They weren't traced to owner abuse. And so it was either a factory defect or a catastrophic failure.
Well, in this case, they were original to the house, 23 years old.
Okay.
And the warranty company replaced them.
Right. But normal wear and tear on a heat exchanger are not spots on a heat exchanger. That's corrosion. That's not normal wear and tear. I mean, I can see where those things were covered. I'm not telling you they don't get covered. I am telling you that in long run, most people do not benefit from home warranties. Now, obviously, if they never paid a claim ever, they would be called on the carpet. They strategically cover claims based on cost and based on availability of the cheap brands and based on the reason it goes bad. If they can nail you for normal wear and tear, they're not going to cover it. Now, if you can find a policy that covers normal wear and tear, that would be great. But then you also have to then fight with them as to whether it was a lack of maintenance or not. Do you know on some furnaces she was required to have that cleaned every single year? Now, maybe the adjuster in this case just cut her a break, but I've seen where furnaces were turned down because they could not show that they got it cleaned every year.
Well, and it's interesting because there was no adjuster. It was the installer who came out to check it. So they've got a vested interest in getting the work.
Yeah.
But I wanted to warn people that the process is 10 days to 2 weeks where you're going to be without heating or cooling, and you're going to get a generic unit in return.
Yeah, but hell, just on those 2 units alone, she saved. Let's see, she got a furnace, and what else did she get?
Air conditioning.
Okay, so if she paid furnace and air, and it was, and she's paying $60 a month, furnace and air, I know you'll get generic and all of that. And if they work for a warranty company, it's going to be cheaper, but I don't think it would be any cheaper than $9,000. And if you did $9,000 divided by 60, you're talking about 150 months divided by 12. So you're talking about 12 years of premiums was just kicked back to her.
Right, and she'd only been in that house for 4 years.
Okay.
So,
okay.
She got a bargain.
Yeah, she did. And, here's another thing. I wonder, they don't require you to stay with them either. So could you imagine if you got that coverage, got all of this replaced, and then canceled them? That would be a pain in the ass, wouldn't it? If they never could recoup their money. So thank you very much for adding balance to that. Again, I'm going to go on record as saying I would never buy it, ever. I just wouldn't. Just like sewer line protection. That's stupid. Because sewer line protection, oh my God, they have so many exclusions. Or water line protection. How often does a water line go bad? How often do sewer lines go bad? It's better to have it inspected and to do the repair than to buy one of these coverages. Okay. During this discussion, we talked about insurances, and somebody asked me about, I think it was on YouTube, might not have been, about UPS. Or they brought up another kind of insurance that's like UPS. UPS, United Parcel Service. Here's what they do. Listen, this is another one where they don't put their money where their mouth is. They don't inspect. Like a home warranty, I believe, should inspect the house and commit to covering what they're charging you for. That's my only thing. That's what they should do. Not one of them will do that. With UPS insurance, this is a typical scenario I cover with UPS. A package is damaged. It's insured. You go to UPS and say, my package was damaged. They say it wasn't packed properly. And you say, how do you know? And they said, because it broke. So what does the insurance cover? Now, seriously, I swear to God, this has happened. My package arrived damaged. It wasn't packed properly. How do you know? Because it was damaged. So I asked UPS this, and they said, if it was packed properly, we would pay for it. There are things that are packed properly that break. I said, but how is a consumer to know? Because if you tell them it's broken and it wasn't packed right, how do I know? How do I know? You don't tell me what was packed wrong. You don't tell me how to pack it right. And here's the way they collect that insurance money. You go to a UPS center. Now, if you have them pack it, that's different. That's totally different. That's a good bet. You have them pack it and insure it, and you're good. But when you pack it and you take it to the center, they accept your package and they charge you for insurance. The same exact thing as homeowners insurance. Pay me now, and I'll let you know later if I'm going to cover you or not. So if they don't cover you, do you get your premium back? No. You've paid for, maybe you'll cover me. So I propose this to UPS, and of course they will never do it. If you're going to let a consumer pack their own package and insure it, you should inspect it before they do the final seal. They should come to you with the box top open. You look at it, decide if it's packed properly, seal it up, and they buy insurance. Then you don't have that crazy, hey, we're not paying for it. Why? It wasn't packed properly. And that's UPS insurance, and it happens all the time. All right. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-8255 or 303-MARTINO. That's a true statement. That shit happens.
I've never had that.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station. Download the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Now, Impact Traffic.
from the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by King's Hawaiian Sliders.
Here's a look at the roads across the metro area right now. There's an accident on the southbound I-25 off-ramp to Bellevue. This crash also impacting traffic for both directions of Bellevue at I-25.
UPS Insurance.
There is slowing on north and southbound
dichotomy.
I-25 from I-70 to Santa Fe. Also, the right lane is closed
After
on
doing this for
eastbound
so long,
I-70
there's so
between
many
Wagner
stories I
and
hear.
Strasburg and US 36 in Byers due to a vehicle fire. With traffic, I'm Vita Urbonis.
Eli Manning here. There's nothing like football and King's Hawaiian Sliders. There's something
No.
about those soft, fluffy, irresistible
Your
King's
insurance
Hawaiian sliders that
extends
make
for a
them a
lot of
winner
it.
on game day.
Sometimes.
Pick some up this weekend
Sometimes
in the
not for
bakery or
loss of
deli
use.
section of your grocery store. King's Hawaiian. There's nothing like it.
You know, when you want solar, you want a company that is in it to win it, and a company that does everything, like everything from sales, service, and installation, of course. Red Rocks RS is that company specializing in commercial systems. Now, listen, you can have a home-based business and get a commercial system, or agribusiness, or maybe you're a landlord with a strip mall, or maybe an apartment house, and they have ways to get this subsidized by the government that will pay for almost all of it. And you make positive cash flow selling back to your tenants or to the grid. They can tell you more. I really, really think you should contact redrocksrs.com to find out about commercial solar. Many incentives and a way to make money. 303 704 2449, 704 2449. I had American Home Shield for 2 months, and they replaced my 16-year-old furnace.
Yeah, but then they give you a generic piece of crap, and then cover that.
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know. Even a generic piece of crap is better than a broken air conditioner.
Sure, but in 4 years when that thing falls, that covered.
Yeah,
And if they don't cover that, then you're started.
I hope they find this killer. Don't you, man? I mean, I know.
They found a gun.
Yep. And they have a picture of him.
Szymanski goes, "What's in the red solo cup?" I told him vodka. What else? I think he's in Utah.
This girl was on her first date and pulled this unexpected move. Did he fall in love?
This is why Charlie Kirk is a master at debates. Because when this liberal girl refused to accept basic biology, Charlie Kirk didn't even argue. He just used her own words to make her accept defeat instantly.
I don't necessarily think that you can define a woman just by her chromosomes. Women are so much more than that. They come in a variety of shapes, sizes, colors, and I don't necessarily think that you can count out somebody who's trans just because they don't have a certain set of chromosomes. I also mentioned that one of my best friends is trans, and I would say that she's more of a woman than I am. I think that women
God, that's so sad.
Valuation. That's orchard.com. Orchard.com. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right Home Improvements. DRHI.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK. We have a question for Paragon from Mike. Mike, go ahead.
Hi, Matt. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
He's on. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Hey, my question's about that address that you're working on William Street in Thornton.
Okay. Well, that doesn't do any good for us. I mean, we don't have time for a private conversation. You can call him off the air if you want. What are you referring to? Can you let us all in on it?
Well, he's working on a situation for me where a friend of mine had a hail event, had an Allstate adjuster out. He said there's no damage whatsoever. Had Greg from Genesis come out and take a look at it, and there's significant hail damage to a bunch of different surfaces. And I'm just wondering if that justifies
bad faith,
a breach on the insurance company's part, where she would be able to recover triple damages.
So is it bad faith? Explain.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not familiar with which client this is. Do you have a last name?
I don't want to give it out.
Okay, no, that's fine.
Because I haven't asked her.
Yeah, if we're taking it into litigation. Go ahead.
Pardon?
Yeah, if we're taking it into litigation, I mean, that's always the goal, is to try to prove bad faith if we can. But just simply them saying there's no hail damage, I always try and fight until I simply can't get them to turn the corner, and that's when I engage the attorney. So to answer your question, no, you can't really sue on bad faith by just them simply denying that there's damage. It's a dispute between myself and them until it gets into the lawyer's office.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, bad faith, by the way, is something, though, that scares the hell out of them.
Yeah, those two words usually have them quaking in their boots, because it's either pay the claim now or pay triple later.
Exactly. So anyway, I have another question for you on a hail claim, or not a hail claim, but on storm claims or insurance claims. What is the biggest turn down, or what do insurance companies balk at the most? You've done enough of these claims that it's going to be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, if the roof is older and it's showing, wear and tear, it's a little harder to point out hail damage. If there's granule loss on the shingles, a roof that's 5 years old that has significant hail damage, it's very easy to see those hail hits. Now, if the roof is 15 years old, it's going to have its wear and tear up there, and the degranulation. It's a lot harder to accurately pinpoint hail hits on a surface like that. So that's the most typical fight I get.
Okay. So in any case, when it comes to multiple items, I would say that most houses have multiple items. How many times do you think a roof is damaged so badly by hail that windows wouldn't be pelted a bit? I mean,
yeah, or siding or paint.
Yeah. I mean, how can you just get the roof damaged and not the deck, not
garage door?
Yes. Okay. So in other words, even if it seems like just roof damage, how long does it take to figure out if it's not?
Oh, pretty easy with just a perimeter check. I start with the front elevation, look at the garage door, look at the coach lights, paint, windows. Some windows hold up better than others. You're going to get some windows like a wooden window, Pella windows. Those are pretty tough. But just your standard builder grade aluminum windows, those get beat up really bad. Vinyl windows get little chips broken out in them. Sometimes the window seal will fail and you'll start seeing moisture in between the panes. That's very common. Sometimes that doesn't show up for months after the hailstorm. So that's another supplemental thing that we would have to go fight for.
If somebody already had their roof done and they paid for it, is the claim closed?
Yes and no. So you can reopen if you find damage that was unrecognized at first. And that kind of goes with anything that you supplement for. Like if they pay for the roof and while the contractor is performing the repairs or replacement to the roof, you might find things along the way that you couldn't see before. So we have to supplement for those items. But yeah, they do typically close the claim when recoverable depreciation is released. That's pretty much when it's game over. It just depends on the carrier. You can reopen it.
By statute, there's no specific time?
No, and some carriers are just very rigid on that. Other carriers will work with you a little bit. It really just depends. Like I said earlier on break, there's good companies and bad ones. Some of them work with you. Some of them are just, sorry. Just depends who you get.
Okay. 303-713-8255. We have more coming up.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Denver 7 News at 6 p.m.
Here's a look at the roads across the metro area right now. There's an accident on the southbound I-25 off-ramp to Bellevue. This crash also impacting traffic for both directions of Bellevue at I-25. There is slowing on north and southbound I-25.
I got to run right out of here. They have me set for
also,
145.
The right lane is closed on eastbound I-70 between Wagner and
They just
Strasburg
changed it to
and
145.
US 36 and buyers due to a vehicle fire.
It's 148 right now. I mean,
at Denver 7 News, we're committed to covering our community, always listening, finding solutions, and making sure your voice is heard. Because we know that local news should do more than inform; it should connect. Watch Denver 7 News weeknights at 6 p.m.
After 10 minutes. All right, so if you're looking for granite countertops or stone countertops of any kind or man-made materials, the Art of Granite can do it. And you can have them within, I say, 4 to 5 weeks. Here's what you do, okay? You call them and get a price. They'll give you a price on the phone based on your description and what you want. And then if you like the price, they come to your house for 15 or 20 minutes to template and measure. That's done within a few days, okay? Then once that's done, 3 to 4 weeks later, you have countertops delivered. Tear out and haul away is always free. And that you pay wholesale for all countertop materials. So call them right now and get your price and get your counters. Even before Thanksgiving, plenty of time. 303-386-5919. 303-386-5919. theartofgranite.com. Hey, if you have questions about a personal injury accident for yourself or your passengers, or about what the other party did or did not do, or how you're going to collect, or insurance coverage, or what you do now, call John Fuller. He's the only PI attorney, personal injury attorney, who talks to people before they become clients. You don't have to sign up. All you have to do is call and say, I want to talk to John. He'll go over everything to make sure you like him. Hey, if you like him, if you want to go forward, there's no obligation. You can go forward on a percentage fee basis, and then You get a cell phone number. You can call or text at any time. Call them right now if you have questions. 303-597-4500. 303-597-4500.
Wesley Financial.
Okay, I'm going to shut down everything here. I didn't know Mark was still on the line because I tried to get him and I couldn't.
He's gone now.
Okay.
Yeah, you went to him. I pulled him up. He just wasn't talking.
I'm sorry.
That's not your fault.
Oh, are you leaving?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, we're done.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Are the boys coming in tomorrow, do you know?
Well,
I'll be here anyway.
probably. Hold on.
I don't know if I'm coming in tomorrow. I got to figure this out.
But I'm assuming Kevin will at least be here.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
See you tomorrow, Doc.
Take it easy.
You get my team's full support, but I personally negotiate the sale for you and the lister home with you. I'm with you every step of the way. Go to Frank's website for tips on buying and selling.
No, I'm not an EV guy, not yet. Yeah, it's a great little truck.
What is it?
Honda Ridgeline.
Oh, they're nice.
Love that truck.
That's like a little Avalanche, isn't it?
The Chevy Avalanche was bigger.
Yeah, bigger.
But similar. Yeah, there's a trunk in the bed, actually. Pretty big trunk. And the tailgate swings out and down. There's just some really cool features on that thing. Honda's great. I asked my mechanic before I bought it, "What do you think of Hondas?" And he goes, "I don't know. They don't break."
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't.
What's the perfect answer?
I don't work on them. Yeah, I had a Chevy Silverado before that. That was just too much truck. I mean, gas mileage. And...
I have too much car right now too.
What do you drive?
It's a Beamer X7. It's just too big.
Yeah.
Just too freaking big. I don't know why I ever did it.
Didn't you have a G-Wagon?
Yes. I should have kept it.
Hey, Tom,
Yes.
are you coming in tomorrow for car day?
I'm not sure. How many people are scheduled?
Well, I don't show anybody yet.
I mean, as far as the... Oh. Okay. I thought there were some people scheduled.
I mean, either way, it's cool. I'm sure there's some. Let me shoot Suze a quick email. They're probably up.
Well, yeah, the time is not that much different.
Charlie Kirk, dead at 31, gunned down by an assassin's bullet on the campus of Utah Valley University Wednesday. The shooter still at large at the time I'm speaking to you now, but we'll have the very latest on this horrific tragedy and our remembrance as well of 9/11, Thursday on Ryan Schuling Live.
All right, let's finish up with Paragon Services, which is a public adjusting company that goes out and helps people fight with their own insurance company. What is the biggest fight, basically, Matt? Is it the amount of money or the amount or the items being covered themselves?
Yeah, so there's two things. There's scope, which is, all the components, roof, gutters, siding, windows. So there's scope. And then there's pricing. So they use Xactimate software to price things. And oftentimes that's just simply not enough. So that's when I kind of partner up with somebody like Genesis and say, give me your real world estimate.
So it's not just the scope, but the price.
Right. Yeah.
What is it mostly, price or scope?
I would say probably scope.
Like not recognizing all of the damage.
Right. Not in totality. They'll say, oh, that doesn't quite look like hail. That could be something else. And then I say, okay, prove that it's not hail.
What about overhead and profit? Is that hard to argue?
Not really. Overhead and profit's designed for a contractor's general overhead and their profit involved. So that is engaged after 3 trades are involved usually.
Somebody wants to know, what if they did their own repairs and stuff? Do insurance companies pay overhead and profit?
Yeah, that's usually determined on the front end, and beyond that, once it's paid, they really don't care how it's done as long as it
Okay,
is
so
done.
you just put in as if a contractor's doing it.
Right.
And if a homeowner can get the work done cheaper, they get to keep the money.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that happens
so if
all the
they're
time.
doing a lot of the work, they get paid for it.
Sure. Yep, happens all the time.
Insurance companies don't balk at that at all?
No, and they really just close the book and move on. I mean, if it's $1 million project, they might take a closer look, but they're not going to send somebody out to verify.
Then when you negotiate a settlement, the price is paid up front and you're done.
Unless there are supplements.
And then who makes sure the work is done if they're paid for it?
Well, if I'm involved, I just get word from the homeowner or the contractor that we're done with the work, and I send a certificate of completion to the insurance company.
They want to see that?
Yeah, usually, or a contractor's paid invoice.
Do mortgage companies get involved?
Yeah, there's mortgage companies on most checks. So hopefully it's a local branch. You can just take that paperwork up there and get it endorsed. If it's an out-of-state deal, then you've got to FedEx it and track it, and it's kind of a pain.
Now, do mortgage companies ever follow up on the work done?
Some of them will send out an inspector, yes. Just depends. Depends on the bank.
Because that's collateral for their loan.
They own the house too.
You know? And they want to make sure the work is done.
Absolutely.
So when people want to contact you with questions on anything, they can call this number?
Yes.
719-726-0020. That's 719-726-0020. That's ParagonServices.com. ParagonServices.com. I'm Tom Martino. Don't forget 303 Martino for help. Okay, let me get out of here.
You're clear, buddy.
Thank you, brother.
Follow.
Thank you.
At
It's a great show.